Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? We're gonna jump back into Loop Hero, because I really want to play Loop Hero. It's as simple as that. You ever, like, just play a game, like, just on a whim, I guess, and, like, it scratches an itch that you didn't know you had? Like, you don't necessarily play it because you're itching to play it, you just play it just because why not, and then you're like, dude, I really wanted to play this. That's kind of what's going on with this right now. This is kind of like the only thing I want to play at the moment. I have played a little bit off stream. I didn't, like, progress it at all. I just kind of, like, grinded to get more materials so that we can hopefully build a bunch of stuff. So I did just, I got the orb I needed last night, this morning, however you want to look at it. So we can actually upgrade the potions, so we're gonna do that right away. So I'm in a room here now. To express my gratitude, I'll tell you a special healing recipe. 15 lemons, 2 spoonfuls of honey, 3 garlic cloves, and 10 ears of wheat. Throw it all in a pot of water and let it brew for a bit. Best remedy for sore joints. You'll be thanking me in 15 years or so. I don't know. Don't know if trust. Don't know if trust. But I'm getting to the age where I'm like, sore joints, you say? Tempting. Witch Hut cards appear during the expedition? That sounds new. I don't know if that was a thing before. Oh, okay. So we did that. What else can we do? We are going to unlock the rogue. We're not going to play him right away. We're going to try and beat Act 1 with the warrior first, and then maybe switch to the rogue. But we can probably still go ahead and unlock him. We'll put it back here. That's fine, I guess. There are exiles even in exile, hero. Don't go too hard on the lost souls who found respite in wine and gambling. Why don't you take a seat and pick yourself a poison to drink? But I'm not here for the... That's strange. This place and this life, it all feels so familiar. Now we're talking. So you found a living on the road, a bit of robbery maybe, or collecting bounties for some unlucky souls? It's as if someone else knew and did all this, and now I have their knowledge and skills, and somehow I literally have 2 aces in my sleeve now. And this coin purse. I think I stole it too. Hey, wait, that's my purse. You don't believe me? Oh well. Feel free to come by if you want to discuss your new trade. I didn't become this good with knives by working in the kitchen, you know. Oh, so the chef has a bit of a enigmatic backstory. What's a smelter do? Storm Temple, Arsenal Golden Card, and extra to base HP. I don't have the Intel Center yet, so I wouldn't be able to benefit off of the Golden Card in particular. Hey J-Law, how's it going? Did you pick this up when it was free for that day? I bought it way back at launch. I thought about claiming it on the Epic Game Store just to, like, increase their idea of how many people have the game. I don't know. I didn't know if that would be useful or not, so I didn't. I hope some people picked it up and tried it out, though. I'm hoping that this is getting a little bit more exposure and traction, especially since it was nominated for, was it Indie Game of the Year at the Game Awards? I hope that got some people going like, ooh, what's this? So, along with the fact that it's on Switch now, which is also probably pretty good for exposure. Unlocks the supply feature. From now on, you'll start finding useful supply items for people in the camp. Unlock the ability to craft supply items. Unlocks the ruin card. Well, we kind of have to get that to unlock a lot of this other stuff, so it's probably important later. I think the crypt is how you get the necromancer, so the cemetery is probably important, even if it doesn't really feel that important otherwise at the moment. I'd like to put it on, like, the edge of town somewhere, but we can't really reach the edge of town at the moment. Yeah, that makes sense. Any roguelike game has the unfortunate side effect of being a tremendous time sink. Not only a time sink, but a, like, knowledge sink. You have to put so much mental power into, like, learning all of the mechanics and stuff. They're usually such deep games that it... I can understand why a lot of people just kind of have their, like, 2 or 3 roguelikes they play, and they don't really branch out otherwise, because it's so much to learn and remember. That's why I started a new file, just... like, instead of picking up my old file from almost a year ago, I was like, I'm just gonna start a new one. I think the supply depot is gonna be pretty good. So let's drop that back here. Good news, we've come up with a list of things we need. I can't say they're all absolutely necessary, but they would make our lives a bit better. We can't keep eating dirt while sitting on dirt, and then go to sleep on the same, you know, dirt. I'm exaggerating, of course, just want you to get the idea. If you stumble upon a good piece of furniture or a tool or anything else of use, remember where you found it and accompany a horse carriage there. We'll make sure your findings go to the people who need it most. Oh. This is a whole fucking ordeal. We clearly don't have any yet, but, we'll get to that once we start finding items, I guess. Although I could craft some. I don't think I'm gonna do that, though. Materials are precious at the moment. And you have no control over what you're gonna craft, so... yeah. Hovel made of sticks and mud houses only one person. Every resident brings you closer to victory. Build more houses. You can give residents furniture or food to store. So I think that just gives you extra slots in the supply thing. You need fucking 10 of those things for a warehouse? Holy shit, dude. That's a lot. Those things don't come easy. All the information you find about the world, resources, or monsters is logged and stored here. Unlocks the encyclopedia, unlocks the desert and sand dunes card, unlocks the ability to add gold cards to the deck. That could be pretty useful. Wow. So, here's what we know so far. The world consists of darkness and fragments of your memories, and it doesn't stay the same for long. Nothing is stable, but that's not completely true. There are some key memories that drastically change everything. As we keep notes of your expedition, the pieces are starting to form a bigger picture. It'd be much easier if everything wasn't so shapeless. Remember, all knowledge is priceless, so please share it with us, and together we'll decide how to use it best. Clear out all these escape exclamation points. See, I love how we have the forest. Despite the fact that we don't have that card yet, just because we saw it in the tutorial. I almost, like the fact that you kind of lose that, though, because it's, like, it's kind of in the theme of the game anyway, right? Okay, so I can add gold cards, but I don't have any yet. Oh, we can make bigger decks now, too. Look at that. Deserts burn everything in its path, not only you. Lowers all creatures' HP by 0.5%. I think sand dunes are like 1% or something. You can't hover over it. Is Dead Cells still on Game Pass? I tried it through Game Pass months ago. It was such a weird experience for me because, like, I thought it was a well-made game, but it didn't do anything special that made me say, like, I have to keep playing this. It was just kind of like, I played it for, like, 3 hours, and I was like, I get it. It's fine. I found it to be a little overhyped, because people were really blowing that game up when it first came out. I'm a little worried that once I sit down to try Hades, it's going to be the same thing, where I'm going to be like, this is fine, it's just nothing new and crazy. And something I really like about indie games like this and Inscription is that they're like genre-blending games. Like, they mix like 3 genres together to create something very new and unique. Watchtowers are pretty good. So if I could drop one of those, that seems fantastic. We're gonna put one, like, back here, maybe? Maybe not. So I'm gonna put it, like, here. Yeah, that'll be fine. It's a nice structure right there. Sturdy, reliable, useful. I keep telling this to myself over and over. I even almost believe it now. My boys can already see quite far in this dark fog. They'll support you in battle wherever a crossbow bolt can reach. And the civilians will sleep better at night. I can guarantee their safety. So one crossbowman will help you from each tower in battles on tiles adjacent to the campfire. Only applies to battles with normal enemies, so it doesn't work for bosses. You'll have to deal with the bosses yourself. You can build up to 4 towers. I don't know if these are immediately fantastic, but they will be good later, I promise. Yeah, it was well made. It like, the engine was smooth, it was well polished, but it was also, like, from a gameplay perspective, I was kind of like, I've played this game before. You know what I mean? It didn't really make me go, like, I have to put in 100 hours of this game right now. Oh crap, we're, like, out of supplies, so that's about all we can buy at the moment. Okay. I guess that's fine. So, onward? Why is this still lighting up? I guess because we can carry more cards. Do I want to take the deserts? I don't think the deserts are particularly good for playing as the warrior. I think they're better for other classes. So I don't necessarily want to take the desert right now. What do the ruins do? I forget. The existence of the civilization ended long before the Lich's curse, but its remains can still be of use to you. Gives a random basic resource shard when passing through it. Spawns a scorch worm every 2 days. I seem to remember scorch worms fucking sucking, but screw it. Let's take them for now. Let's also take the swamp, just because we haven't yet. We'll drop some swamps and see a new enemy, I guess. Now that we have the encyclopedia and we're, like, tracking all of this stuff, we might as well try to actually, like, see everything. You know what I mean? Sounds like it's raining. Yeah, I've watched a couple people play Hades, and I'm like, I understand what people like about it, but again, from the gameplay perspective, I'm like, it's not doing anything too super new or interesting. And it does look quite hard. Roguelikes tend to have a problem where, well, some roguelikes will have this problem, where it feels like you need, like, the planets to align, and you need to get a perfect item loadout to even stand a chance at making it far in the game. And even then, the game is still difficult, so it's like you still might not win if you're not good enough. But then since it requires that perfect item loadout, you'll often feel like no matter how good you get, it doesn't matter. You'll still just have trash runs sometimes. And that can be, like, really discouraging. And for a while, it made me very against roguelikes in general. Like, pretty much every roguelike I tried, I was like, nope, I don't like it because of that. Oh, I forgot I did unlock the rogue. But we're not going to start with him yet. We'll start with the warrior. Haven't beat Act 1 on this new file yet, so that's our first objective here tonight. I had a couple good runs off stream that could have put, like, a solid effort at beating the first boss. But of course I was like, I want to save that for on stream. Which is a lot of why I'm like, dude, I just want to play more Loop Hero, because of the fact that, I'm holding myself back at the moment with playing it offline, off stream. Which means I can only grind so, like, that certain part of the game for so long before I start to get kind of bored, so... Where do I want Harpy Mountain to be? I guess there's no reason to place the treasury yet. Let's just go. We don't have anything to actually trigger the treasuries, so... I'm thinking treasury's over here. Harpy Mountain down here. That sounds like a decent idea. What's wrong, Nala? In a rare case, since I don't have my headphones on yet, I can hear the cat just out in the living room just bawling. What's your problem? Gave you food and everything before we started. You should be fine. Yeah, there's plenty of room for Harpy Mountain down here. I like it. Alright, what do swamps do? The stench is murderous. Or maybe it's the poison. Well, that just sounds awful. Spawns a mosquito every 3 days. All healing effects are lethal here, except for the potions that are still in your side. Okay. We want to put... We're going to build a blood grove up here. That's a good spot for it. Spider Valley over here. Let's put some swamps in here, maybe? That's maybe not great because we already passed through it, but that's okay. That's totally fine. No one asked you, Susan. The more, like, when you move, like, everything moves kind of game. I would almost recommend checking out Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, but it's so fast-paced that it's still almost more like an action game. And it's, like, kind of an overwhelming pace at times, to be fair. It's fun, though. Put the ruins, like, here. We do have a meadow now, so, okay, so Harpy Mountain's gonna go down there. Let's put those up, the treasuries up there. Let's unfold our resource tab, so we can keep a tab on what's happening there. Those down. There. Let me actually get my headphones on and get immersed with the wonderful banger-esque groove of this game. I saw you've been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake lately too. How have you been enjoying that? I played that back in March. I had a pretty good time with it. Spider Valley. What do I want to do with this? I could put one here and one back here. Alright, I'm gonna do something a little different this time. So when the first boss spawns, the bosses always spawn at the campfire, and they cover every tile in the immediate vicinity, or at least the first boss does. I don't think the later ones do that, but every tile it covers makes them a little bit stronger. So you want to try and cover those tiles before you summon the boss, because then they can't cover anything. So I'm going to attempt to do so. This game is really nice because it's very... It's not super intense. I'm kind of a sucker for this type of, like... The type of PC game where that I can basically play only with the mouse. Because they're just so much more laid back. Already taking a lot of damage. This doesn't bode well. The fuck was that noise? Okay, anyway. That's good, so we're gonna use that. We don't have... we can drop a meadow there. The other ones we don't want to drop just yet. Yeah, I really liked the 7 remake. I think my only complaint, and I've been talking to Twain a lot about this because he's been replaying it lately. My only gripe is that Square Enix has this obsession with making interfaces that require a magnifying glass to use. And there's lots of little functionality that's really important, and they don't tell you about it. They just expect you to notice that there's a 10 by 10 pixel sprite on the interface somewhere that tells you you can do it. And it's like, why do you have to be so obtuse about it? Why do you have to, like, fix something that isn't broken? It's really strange. But it's a relatively minor complaint, to be fair. I'm not gonna act like it's a... like it outright hurt my experience with the game or anything, because it didn't. I don't really know how I'm building just yet. I still don't believe in damage to all a whole lot. So I think I might like this one more. Coincidentally, something I don't love about this game is the fact that when you just start a new expedition, the early loops go so slow. Or they have the capacity to go so slow anyway. I don't think we want to do that just yet, because if we... I mean, what are the chances we're going to get that many treasuries? That doesn't happen very often, but I want to leave plenty. You know what? That's fine. We have plenty of vertical space to expand. I don't think we have to worry about the horizontal space. We're never going to get that many treasuries. I think the most treasuries I've ever had was 5. Well, Spider Valley's pretty much alive, so that's awesome. Let's put a spider nest there. But yeah, like Twain fought a boss I think it was last night or the night before, where it was like, with the way the game was set up, you transitioned from one boss with 2 of the characters into a cutscene into the next boss with the other 2 characters, and they don't give you an opportunity to switch your equipment around, but they do. It's just during the cutscene there's like there's a little square button in the corner that tells you, oh, if you hold square, we'll let you change your equipment before the boss starts. But it's fucking tiny. You can barely even notice it's there. It's little stuff like that that, like, makes the game, like, deliberately harder than it should be. I do like Survivalist, but ideally we won't be getting that low on health anytime soon. Card Sharp could be fun. Let's get Card Sharp. I don't usually get that very early. Yeah, I'm all in. Oh! Herbalist Sickle. Plus 1% of max HP healed from potions. Love it. So now we're reaching the point where, like, we're probably going to want to have this hidden, because that's going to start to get, like, very crowded very quickly, I think. For now, I think it'll be fine. We'll leave it on. Rocks. We have plenty of rocks. It's rock, rock, rock. Village. Where do we want a village? Where do we want a village? Yeah, let's put a village right on the edge of everything here. It'll be a nice little heal before we head into the grove. It won't be able to have full wheat fields around it, but that's fine. I'm gonna hang on to the meadow in case I can get another treachery. Hey guy, how's it going? And Theo, how's it going? Yeah, we're gonna hold on to that. I'd love to get in Oblivion so I could get rid of that goblin camp. Maybe? On the other hand, having it in the middle of Spider Valley isn't, like, the worst place for it, because the spiders might be able to mitigate the battle, so that it's not too insane. Not sure. Not sure. Oh, what? As in someone at work had, like, tested positive for COVID? Is that what you're talking about? I think we're gonna have to sacrifice those stats because that damage is a hell of a lot better. And I think we're gonna have to do the same thing here because it's a lot of defense. Oh yeah, you gotta be... Ooh, yeah, that's good. I gotta get rid of you. You gotta be getting close to the end of Chrono Trigger, right? If I had to guess. Oh, a lot of people tested? That's an issue. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Stick with the one I have. Love to see it. And we have another Oblivion for whatever bad happens next, so that's also good. Yeah, you just dodged it all from the time off. On one hand, it kind of sucks because that means you're gonna have to be the one that's covering everyone's shifts, right? It's a little unfortunate. Do I want slightly less defense, but all those other stats? It's not a lot of powerful stats, so I'm thinking not. Same with that one. I feel like my equipment isn't terribly spectacular yet, and that this could all potentially go awry if that doesn't start looking up soon. Blood Grove going. Drop another grove like here. The meadow up there. So I'm starting to try to. I'm starting to think about how I want to fill in the treasuries. If anyone was paying close enough attention when we played this on Sunday. Right? It's Tuesday, right? I think. When you surround the treasuries, they pop like a piñata and you get all sorts of loot. I usually put the meadows around north, south, east, west, because when you place the meadows next to something, they bloom and you get more healing from them. But the diagonal tiles are a different or like that. It doesn't work there. I could still put meadows there. I usually put rocks there, which might not be the greatest use of them. And that's what I'm starting to question. Like, maybe I should be using meadows instead. Yo, we're getting close to Harpy Mountain. Get hype. That's a little tempting. I'm not too firm of a believer in vampirism. Might be expected to work every day for 2 weeks. Yeah, if that many people are gonna be out quarantined. Hopefully they don't get desperate and do something stupid. That's what the hotel that my mom works at did. They had so many people that were testing positive, and they were so short-staffed that they actually made the mistake of telling somebody to come into work anyway, and it backfired, and fucking just everyone got sick, and it was just a nightmare. I'm amazed that my mother didn't get sick. Well, I still think that she may have had it, and by extension, I may have had it. And we just were in that group of it affected us so little that we didn't think anything of it. Because I don't understand how she's avoided getting it. I think the chance of her getting it and the chance of my having contact with her while she had it is like pretty high. I think it's just that we didn't get very sick. That might have been what was wrong in late October when I got super sick. I'm pretty sure that was a sinus infection, but... Hey, we got an extra village from that. Not bad. Let's put it, like, here. On the edge of Spider Valley. Yeah, see, now that I've used all the rocks to build Harpy Mountain, now I'm like, well, now what do I do with rocks, right? Just start filling the area in, I guess. I should be using them for this, but should I be using meadows for that instead? I guess the way I see it is, unless I have an excess of meadows, I could be putting those in better positions. Like, I could be putting them here, having them bloom, and then I get more regen. As opposed to putting it here, which would pop the treasury, but I wouldn't get the extra bonus from the meadow. Whereas the rock is a relatively low bonus. 2 hit points. 2 more for every adjacent rock or mountain. At most, that's like... I mean, if you put a plus sign of them... I don't know, that's probably like 22 dozen HP. It's tricky because of the way it, like, bounces around. And I already have 800 HP, so it's kind of like, would that be worth it? Probably the best way to... best way to use those. Let's put a vampire mansion over here in Speederland. They're giving me a lot of vampirism on this run. We're up there. Okay. I don't know about the ruin. I want to get around, because something that's tricky about this game is I've played all the way up to, like, Act 3. I think I beat Act 3, but I never actually played Act 4. The Scorchworms eventually... I'm actually going to take that. Have a ranged attack, so you don't want to put too many of them, like, next to other things. They might not have that yet, though. I don't remember how soon they get those. Defense increased by 1 after every loop. That's like that's not a lot, and we're already 4 loops in. At most, we'll maybe get like 3 defense from that. 3, 4, maybe a little bit more. I'm thinking survivalist is what we want here. Friend gave you a hint that Costa has Xbox Series X is in when? Earlier today? They're already out. Like, there's no hope of being told that unless you can immediately drop everything you're doing and go there right that minute. Oh, he bought one from a scalper. Yeah, like, as much as people complain about scalpers, the only reason it works is because people are buying from them, so... To a point, we do have to just be upset at the people that are doing it. Put another cemetery there. That's a lot of ruins. God, I need some, like, just better equipment and shit. I don't think this is a terribly good run. I'm thinking one more loop and we should probably get out of here, because unless I get significantly better gear. Because this just isn't looking promising so far. Give me something juicy. That's slightly better. That's... I mean, I lose the regen, but is the regen helping at this point? 5 extra defense. But damage to all just isn't super exciting. Yeah, they do have the ranged attack. Okay, so we do not want to build the ruins close together. Noted. So we can put one, like... kind of want to, like, sprinkle them around. So that makes ruins a bit of a problem. You could put stuff behind the ruins, but you don't want to put stuff in front of the ruins. I could put one here. But this might make it a problem. And we might potentially build another village here if we ever get one. I think the ruins are just kind of gonna burn. I don't think we're gonna be placing too many of those at the moment. In fact, I kind of want to just blow that off the face of the map. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. Especially when I only have one Oblivion. That's probably not my best plan. Let's just start filling in rocks, like, up here, I guess. Yeah, because I'd rather get rid of that. I think that was worth... Dude, man, Card Sharp isn't proccing, like, at all, so fuck me. I mean, I guess these things don't hit that hard, but still. That's a lot of defense. I don't think I can ignore that. That's like 8 more defense. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that. It's a lot. Yo. It's a lot of loot. You'll love to see it. I do not think this is gonna be a winning run. I don't think this one's gonna go all the way to the boss. Swamp it. What if we put, like, spiders here? Because that'll kind of flood the ruins. And make that a little... I'd like to put some spiders here, too, eventually, if I can. But that works for now. You know what? We're going to be a little bold. We're going to put another one there. Honestly, Act 1 is not that difficult. As long as you don't do anything terribly stupid. Those worms aren't really causing problems yet. So far, the big issues seem to be, like, vampires are kind of bad news. And I should probably not be using them as much as I am. And skeletons really suck. You definitely want to place cemeteries in a way that they kind of get filled with other units, so that it doesn't get too out of hand. Nice. I don't know where else I'd put spiders, but nice. Yeah, I don't really have anywhere to put those. I'd really like some duplicate meadows. That would be spectacular. Should probably start placing them to pop these. Ooh. Love to see that. It's only 2 more defense. Nah, that one's fine. Let's drop another cemetery there. Come to think of it, we'll put the spiders there. We don't really have space for other swamps. Another cemetery here. I don't want more cemeteries, dude. Like, fuck you. Guess I could do another one here, maybe. Okay, so I set that, like, highlight the road to, like, 95%. I learned something the other night while I was playing offline. I assumed that you can set it anywhere between, like, 1% and 99% of the map filled. That's a little misleading, because I assumed that meant that the map was filled with tiles. It doesn't. What it means is that you're that close to the boss. So what I did was set it to 95% because that's when things start getting a little busy, and it is a really good reminder if I'm not paying attention to the boss meter. Which I was not in this case. So that worked out pretty nicely. So now we have to start being careful about what we place. I mean, I think we're just gonna run on when we get back to camp anyway. So maybe we don't have to be too careful. I think we could just kind of go. This isn't a terribly good run, so I don't think we're gonna take a shot at the boss here. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? My bad. No, I don't have an Oblivion. Fuck. I don't like that. I don't want it. I don't want it there. Yeah, even if we get another treasury, we have plenty of room vertically. And we covered up, like, none of that space, so that sucked. I'd say if you're just tuning in, you haven't missed much, by the way. This run kind of sucks. I have way too much shit in my deck that, like, I don't want to play. You know what I mean? I'm not bold enough to be going crazy on vampire villages yet. Not a big fan of ruins. I think I'm gonna take ruins and swamps out, and probably vampire villages. Just have way too much gratuitous nonsense at the moment. Pop these at least and get some loot before we leave. Ooh, I didn't see we got another treasury. I don't think we have enough time to make proper use of it, but we can get something out of it. It's good. We might die here, actually. This sucks. Okay, well that was handy. Strong aftertaste would have actually been pretty nice earlier, but it's too little too late now. I think we're just gonna go with battering ram. Get rid of that, although it doesn't particularly matter. Okay, did we get anything good here? Not really. Why did that entangle me that time? Because I'm low on health, I guess? If that blood golem spits out right in front of us, we might be fucked. Looks like we're gonna make it through before he gets out, though. Didn't I have... Ooh. That might help. Probably not, but it might. That's a bad idea. We shouldn't do that. I'm realizing that we have that, like, crippled regen thing, but that kind of sucks because I don't have shit for regen. So it's trying to be like, could we just sneak some extra regen in really quick? I guess I should just try to pop that if I can. Alright, we just got a double heal before we ran into this fight, so that's something. Is it gonna matter? Might not. Might be just enough, actually. With the super regen we currently have. Hey Brad, how's it going? Yes, this run sucks. This run sucks. That's why we're getting the fuck out of here. Well, I mean, we constructed some stuff we've never constructed before, so I guess that's cool. Yeah, sure, do it. Extra potion healing? Why not? Alright, can we do anything else? God, those gold orbs get so fucking important. I can build a cemetery or a hut. I don't think the hut's terribly useful yet. Cemetery's not a terrible idea. Put it back here, maybe? Spider Valley was great. It was just other things that were going horribly wrong. Yeah, the item buffs are very small, but that's basically because you can stack them indefinitely, and they knew that they couldn't make them too strong. Yeah, the hut's not gonna be super useful. I just don't know where I want to put the cemetery, is the problem. I guess we'll put it back there. That's not the worst place for it. Oh, get a load of this. He's seen some shit. Thank you. This place is nice, calm. There are people here, but they are quiet. They look grim, but they can tell you much, if you can listen. Okie dokie. Well, you know, enjoy yourself. You get a gold thing for the necro. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of the swamp and the ruins. Those both suck. Those gold orbs are so important that I feel like I should keep vampire mansions around. To get the gold orbs, you need pretty sure you have to fight... Drops after combat with at least 4 enemies. More enemies in combat means higher chance. So, you need to, like, get as much shit on one tile as possible. Vampires are good because it just adds +1 to every battle around it. There are some other stuff that does that too, but we just don't have access to any of them yet. So I think keeping those is probably a good idea. I guess I could bring the deserts. I don't think the desert's a good idea for the warrior. I really don't. I really don't think that deserts are a good idea for this class. So I think we're gonna go with that. And a new loop begins. You'd love to see a ring straight away. It's not too good of one, but still love to see it. Excuse me. I'm honestly not sure how I feel about battlefields either. I actually don't know where to put these at the moment. We're gonna okay, so Blood Grove, the Blood Grove cul-de-sacs over here, Spider Valley down here. We'll sprinkle some graveyards, some cemeteries around through here. What's the difference? Anyway, so I guess the battlefields are gonna have to go here somewhere. I'm kind of thinking battlefields can be taken out of the deck soon too. Unless there's a compelling reason to be fighting ghosts very often, which at the moment I don't think there is. think 10% counter is better than 0.6 regen at this point. I should probably start doing vampire villages, like, right next to camp, because now I do have one of the archers to help me. And realistically, if I put a vampire mansion here and 2 villages, I'll only need 1 vampire mansion, which is kind of fantastic. And the vampires won't even attack anything aside from the villages themselves, but there won't be anything else. I mean, if I put something here, there'll be something else for them to reach, but otherwise, if we put this here, we can then put double blood groves. Chances are we'll see more groves eventually, but every now and then, you just don't see fucking any of them because the game likes to torture you. How do you feel about Vamp, Brad? I haven't quite figured out how I feel about Vamp yet. I seem to recall liking it back when I played the game like a year ago, but it doesn't seem terribly impressive from what I've played so far this playthrough. Might be better for other classes. Love to see that. Yeah, I think it's probably safe to say that, like, I don't think either of us fully know what we're talking about yet. It's just a bunch of theories right now. It's like, well, maybe this is good. Or, well, it kind of works for me, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, because sometimes it doesn't work. Like, I think regen works really well, but then once you hit a certain loop, it just stops working. It goes from being really good to just bad, like, around, like, loop 7. It just all of a sudden stops working. Or things just hit too hard is actually what happens, but you know what I mean. I do remember having, like, a god run way back when with the warrior where I got the thing that if you evade, you can get a counter, and I got the one where counters heal. And then I just stacked the shit out of evade and counter, and he was, like, unstoppable. He just murdered everything. But it's so hard to get that shit, like, just running. It's like, it's not an easy task. Yeah, I think vampirism is probably best for the rogue. Like, I don't know if you've figured this out, but the character actually has stamina. And, like, each attack costs a bit of stamina. That's what, like, one of the bars underneath his health bar is. And the only class I've seen run out of stamina is the rogue. Because you can actually stack enough attack speed that he just goes fucking bonkers, and then eventually he just has to sit there and wait for his stamina to recharge. That's tempting. We're gonna take that. I'd like a village. See, we're already on loop 3. Doing a vampire village at this point is already a bad idea, because things are already pretty strong. You want to be able to do that, like, as soon as you possibly can. But they're just not giving me what I need. Let's put a cemetery there. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh. I do think putting a vampire village... Let's just put 2 of them here. I think putting the vampire mansions, let me correct myself, with spiders is a pretty good idea because spiders aren't very strong. I used to put them with skeletons because I always thought it made sense. I was like, it's just like horror alley now, right? Monster movie madness lane. But skeletons hit fucking hard, so that's like not a great idea, I don't think. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let him cross that tile. We're gonna drop the village, and then we're gonna vamp it up. And then we're gonna put a meadow there. Okay, got a free loop on that village. Excuse me. The allergies, they just don't stop. They just are like, we're just a constant thing now. Enjoy. Merry Christmas. I'm gonna take that because it's more defense. We need a better weapon. We've had this issue a lot lately where we get to like loop 4 or 5 and we're still using like a level 1 weapon. Might be a good reason for me to put the battlefield out, because you do get loot from that. I just have to put it somewhere safe where it's not gonna, like, cause problems. Which I would say probably here. Or here. Yeah, let's put it there. Put another meadow next to it. His vampirism's, like, off the fucking charts. I'm just, like, not killed. Like, come on, like, weapons. We need weapons. Oh my god, that sucked. I mean, thank god we have more potions. That is helping, but... Oh, you know what? I didn't see that we had that. Let's put the ring with 4 pure damage, or 9 pure damage on. That'll help. Stop dodging, you motherfuck. Article of Protection. I'm not a fan of... I'm not a believer of Article of Protection. I'll admit it. I think Battering Ram is pretty decent, but I'm also liking the idea of the reroll and maybe trying to get one of these traits that, like, scales with loop while it's still relatively early. And that's not going to give me any, so, you know, fuck you. So, I think we're just going to take Shield Master for the stun. I feel like that can be pretty good. I don't know if I want to drop the other village already. That might be a terrible idea with how this run's going so far. So, okay, we're still going to drop the village. But we're going to drop it, like, here. We're not going to put it next to the vampires, basically. I think that's a terrible idea. There's a fucking weapon, finally. I don't think it's going to help us very much, because we're already dead. I'm fucking shocked that we didn't die. But we're going to die immediately, because there's, like... We're still gonna have 2 hit points when we get to this skeleton, and he's just gonna immediately kill us. What a bad run this was. Like, what happened? Sometimes it just doesn't pop. Is there anything I can do about this? All I could really do is escape now, just to make sure I don't die. It's like... What a horrible run. I'm 99.99% certain that skeleton's gonna kill us. There's a chance we dodge every shot, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So we're just gonna get out of here. That was awful. What the fuck? I may get rid of the battlefields, too. I think that's just a card that's bloating my deck when I could be getting other things. Alright. Let's try that again. Come on, I had like 3 runs off stream that are all really strong. So I know it can happen, it's just... These haven't been it so far. We're gonna have 2 spider valleys this time. We're gonna have a smaller one up here, and then we're gonna have another one, a smaller one down there too. Then we're gonna have the grove over here. I like this plan. I can't get... Ooh, okay. Off to a good fucking start. Not a whole lot we can do with that yet. Harpy Mountain's gotta go down here, right? Or up here. I like this better. Okay, I'm into this so far. I'm having so much fun watching Brad play Bravely Default, too. Would love to see other people play it. Even if low-key, fuck that game. but also that game was amazing. It's very similar to Dragon Quest XI, where it was like, I loved it, I loved it, I loved it, I loved it, and then it just hit a point where it pushed me too far, and I was like, nah, that's enough of that bullshit. Yeah, it's a hard fucking game. It does not fuck around. And you are not even on hard, believe it or not. We need more things to do with meadows. I guess I could set some up preemptively. I think that's part of why, it's part of why tanking actually works really well in that game, because everything hits really fucking hard. And just being able to redirect where damage goes is super useful. Now, of course, you only have the Vanguard right now, so it's not super duper useful, but we're gonna set some of these up preemptively. We're gonna put a spider nest there. We're also gonna put one down there. And probably here and there. I also question if meadows are even any good. Kind of what you were saying, Brad, about like the incrementalness of this game is kind of mind-boggling. Because it's like, even if you're doing super optimal meadow placement, you're still only healing like 50 HP per day. It's not a lot. And it has me questioning, is it good? I'm not gonna drop the vampires yet. We're gonna try and get the battles set up a little bit better before we do that, I think. Yeah, I think, and I heard that the other Bravely Default games have this problem too, where the games are almost deliberately difficult and grindy to make them, like, significantly longer than they would be otherwise. Which for the most part I like, but every now and then there were a couple of boss fights where I was like, dude, fuck this game. It was just a little too much. But goddamn do I miss that game. Like, when it was doing it right, it was just so much fun. Mostly just a piece of art, but still quite useful. It's a real waste to burn 3 candles at once, but who can refuse the comfort of some warm light in these dark times? Hero's damage is increased by 5% when he's within range of a road lantern or a beacon. Worthless. 100% worthless. Some cemeteries here, I guess. I like mixing cemeteries with spiders. I just also don't want to mix them with vampires. That's when it gets a little out of hand. Let's put one, like, there. The guides are annoying, too. Most of the guides I read on bosses were like, just do it, forehead. They act like everything is really fucking easy, and it's like, dude, no, this game's hard. Shut the fuck up. It was really frustrating. I remember there was one boss I was really stuck on, and I looked up a guide, and they were just like, just have your tank him, forehead. It's easy. Like, what? You can't just tank him and heal. And I'm like, dude, he's, like, one-shotting everybody. That's not an answer. And then there's the guides that are like, you're level 85, and they're like, oh, I did this when I was, like, level 62, it was easy. And it's like, dude, what the like... Whatever. I do like counter. I think counter's good for this character. I think we're gonna keep trying to stack counter if we can. Yo, cheese? Type of food that's tasty and can be conveniently stored for a long time. Don't be sad if you don't have a glass of wine to go with it. The cheese is quite tasty on its own. Heals 1 HP after killing an enemy. that's horrible. I mean, it sounds spectacular, but 1 HP? Like, hello? What? You have to stack so much of that to even have it be, like, anything meaningful. Usually when it bothers me is when I'm like, if I would stack 10 of those, it would still only be 10 HP, which is still nothing. And that's when it's like, that's just bad. That's just bad. I'm okay with stacking, like, 10 of one item, but, like, it has to be good once it's 10 of one item. That's not. That's still horrible. You couldn't even make it 1% HP? Like, no, just 1 hit point. Okay. Alright, where do I want this village to go? More important question. I'm still in a situation where I could set up 2 vampire villages right next to town. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a good idea. I should put a village in here somewhere. I almost wish this game had, like, a blueprint mode, where you could kind of, like, just drag, like, zones to be like, okay, I'm gonna put this here, and this here, and this here. Just to kind of, like, chart it in advance. Because otherwise you just gotta kind of remember. I think I want to put a village, like, right here. See, even the villages, like, 60's not a whole lot of health either. I think your best bet's just gonna be ordering one through Microsoft's website. You said the last time you tried that, it just, like, gave you an error, though. The sad thing is I keep hearing about how these shortages are gonna keep being a thing, like, through the... not even just 2022, but also potentially through 2023. Like, that's how bad it is. And it's like, man... Is there no hope? I think that's the big reason why I wish people... and I mean, people haven't mentioned it in a while, knock wood, but that's the big reason why I want people to shut the fuck up about another Switch, because it's like, even if they release one, none of us are going to be able to get our fucking hands on them. Like, why would they... I don't want them to release a new console right now, because it's going to be too hard to get. I like having some spare Oblivions. I'm into that. Do I want to be bold and make a second Blood Grove here? I think that's typically a bad idea. Blood Golems are very strong, but they are loot pinatas and drop all sorts of cool shit when they die. What did I get? Oh, right, because we're getting memory fragments from graveyards now. I forgot about that. And maybe something I should start doing. I tend to not pay attention to the character's survivability. I just keep building shit. And maybe that's a mistake. Maybe I should be noting, okay, he's kind of taking a lot of damage right now. Maybe I shouldn't be adding more enemies to the board. I should just be focusing on boosting health and such. Put another village here. I think I should also get in the habit of destroying goblins and thieves again. For a while I was like, nah, they don't do, well, especially thieves. I was like, they don't deal that much damage, it's fine. But it's like, they still... It's an enemy I don't necessarily have to be fighting. Alright, let's see. Look at all this fucking loot, dude. You love to see it. It was 2 defense, but then we gained 3 defense and some regen. Boom, baby. This weapon's actually worse. With 2 pure damage, 4 damage to all, and 12% counter. I don't think I'm that into it, but I do like... Hold on, traits. I'm actually gonna take Strong Aftertaste. Something that kind of sucks about Strong Aftertaste is you can't actually see, like, how much it's stacked. You just gotta kind of pay attention, which is very difficult to do. I'd have to count them manually every time he uses a potion, and then be at the end of the run, be like, we used 17 potions, which gives us this much extra damage. But if I'm being honest, that gives us 1.5 damage every potion. Even 1.5 damage is a lot. Like, our weapon only does 22 to 34 damage at the moment. Like, 2 potions, that boosts it up to 37. Like, that's nothing to sneeze at, really. It's not like our weapon does 1,000 damage and 1 is nothing. Like, that's actually a pretty significant increase. I think I do want to take this one and get that counter. I'm trying to counter build to see if it could potentially work. Well, that's naive, Theo, honestly. The next Switch will obviously have the same Switch Online features, I'm pretty sure. That'd be completely insane for them to release another one and not have the same Switch Online functionality that they've already established. Now, some people might be thinking, yeah, but that didn't stop them from starting over with both the Wii U and the Switch to begin with. That's fair, but I'd like to think that they've learned their lesson and they're not going to do it again. I firmly believe that their next console is just going to be another Switch. Like, they're not gonna try something entirely new. They're just gonna do the same thing, but add to it. But we're definitely not gonna see a new Switch in, like, the next, like, year anyway. Next year, maybe. But even then, it's like... no one's gonna be able to find them, so who cares? Why would you even want one, really? Like, why would you want them to announce something like that when no one's gonna be able to get them? That's, like, definitive being hyped just to be hype. Not because you actually want it, you just want to be hype about something. That's kind of tempting. 9 pure damage is, like, not nothing. But I'd also lose the regen, which I don't think I want to do. I'd like to think that Nintendo's smart enough to know that releasing a new console anytime soon would be really stupid, though. I think... and this might just be naive, to be fair, but I think they realize that they would rather wait to make sure that consumers can actually get the console in their hands and that they're not just selling to scalpers. I pretty firmly believe that Sony doesn't give a fuck. They're like, we just want money. So if it's scalpers paying us, we don't care. Money's money. I don't think Nintendo would look at it like that. Clearly they want to make money too, but I almost believe that if it weren't for the shortage that we probably would have seen a Switch Pro by now. But they're like, why would we? No one will be able to fucking buy them, so why would we put it out? Village. Where do we want to put a village? Have a nice little heal spot. Maybe right before camp? This run's going pretty well. I'd like some more counter, as well as the trait that makes me heal when I counter. Harpy Mountain Hype. That's all I wanted. I think I'm gonna drop a vampire mansion next to that village. I don't think the OLED ones are that difficult to find. I think that might just be where you live, to be honest. Ooh, like that. Ooh, like that. We're actually like getting some decent gear. Like this is workable. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to lose that quest, but Yeah, we're gonna put a vampire village here. And the meadow. Could drop another village somewhere, but I don't really know where. I mean, I guess we could just put another one here. There's no reason not to put two of them right next to each other. It's just an extra burst of healing before you enter horror movie lane. So I was talking about this earlier. I think that was before Brad got here. I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on this. I'm trying to figure out how to, like, the most optimal way to fill treasuries. I think placing them the way I am is the most optimal way to do it, but, like, what exactly to surround them with. I've been filling in the gaps with rocks. Like, I do the north, south, east, west with meadows so that the meadows get stronger, but that doesn't work for the diagonals. So I've been using rocks for those, but I could still be using meadows for those. But I could be putting the meadows somewhere else so that they get stronger, but I could also be putting the rocks somewhere else so that they get stronger. I'm not sure which is, like, the most optimal way to do that. Actually, deserts are probably the best, because I don't think deserts scale based on being placed close to one another. I don't think forests do either, so those are probably the obvious way to do it. Now that I'm thinking about it. Clearly I don't have that option yet, so I have to figure out what to do until then. I do have deserts, I guess I could bring them in just for that. I'm gonna start filling. Don't want to do that. Yeah, deserts and forests are probably the best way to do it. 'Cause forests do what? Attack speed? Those are probably absolutely the best way to do it. I've realized that probably absolutely doesn't make any fucking sense, but shut up. I know what I said. See, Maquis or whatever, Maquis? Those are new. I don't even know what those do, so we'll see when we get there, I guess. Spider nest right there. Set that preemptively. I could also put a spider. Oh, there's no way to put a meadow next to that, though. Alright, so we are gonna just drop a rock up here. And yeah, I guess it's a matter of, like, which is more important. The max HP you get from the rocks, or the HP per day that you get from the meadows. Both seem very minor in the grand scheme of things. I was reading that. See, I'm starting to get too attached to regen again, I think. But it seems to be working for now. It's keeping his health high. We need more spiders. Like, holy shit. That's a thing. How are these spider battles only, like, 2 spiders right now? can do way better than that. Pure damage and more counter. Yeah, I'll take that. I like it. I almost wish, and this would probably be way too good, but I almost wish there was a thing like One Step where you could set it to say, like, this is the stat I want, to give you, like, an increased chance of finding it. That is fantastic armor. But that would probably just be way too fucking good in this particular situation. Yeah, I think rocks make the most sense for now. That's true, yeah, since we're having to set up 2 spider valleys, that's not really helping. Yep, love that. Did I take... I did take strong aftertaste. I guess what I can do is just look at my weapon and then look at my current damage, and that'll tell me how much I've gotten out of potions increasing damage. We've gotten 8 extra damage from that so far, which is, like, not bad at all, I don't think. Let's put that there, or do I want to put it down here? Let's put it down here. Get another meadow in progress. Oh wait, we got a bunch of loot from fucking Golem, dude. Oh, more defense, more attack speed. I feel like we're actually not getting fucked on loot, like, at all on this run, which is kind of a pleasant change of pace. That's a level 8 fucking weapon, hello? I think we're gonna have to sacrifice the counter. That's a big-ass upgrade as far as damage goes. Boosts us up to 56 fucking max damage. Like, that's kinda crazy. Yeah, we're hitting things for 65. I'm not sure how. I guess I didn't calculate, like, with damage to all and pure damage. Like, damage to all is tricky, because dealing 7 damage to everything whenever you hit something doesn't sound that impressive, but it does just add a flat 7 damage to the target, to your primary target, right? Which is not bad. That's, like, still pretty good. I don't think I would value or prioritize getting damage to all, but if you wind up with it, it's not bad, I guess is how I'm looking at it. Oh god, that battle's gonna fucking suck. Old painting. Just a single look at this painting reminds you of someone, but you still can't remember who that might be. Canvas, oil paints, year, and creator are unknown. Increases damage done to boss by 4%. Not that into it. Not that into it. Unless you just run a really ensure boss killing. But it's like, it's only gonna help you 1 time per expedition. That's not terribly helpful, I think. So this is tricky. We talked about this Sunday night. I feel like these traits are like B tiers. And we have the ability to re-roll them. But the problem is that we could re-roll them and get like an S tier ability. Or we could re-roll them and get like F tier. That's just like completely worthless.
Supplies is pretty good, because that just means if you die, then you won't lose all of your stuff. You'll get to keep everything you left in camp. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I feel like I think starting a battle with a stun, you could potentially kill an enemy before it even gets a chance to act. I think that's pretty decent. I guess my hope with re-rolling would be that I would get the counters heal you. Except we just sacrificed some counter, and it's not as powerful as it once was, so that might not be a good idea anyway. We did have like 31% counter there for a while, which was not bad. I think I'm gonna take Battering Ram. Is it a good idea? I don't know. We'll see. Lose a little more counter and gain some regen? That's not a terrible idea. I don't know. I feel like counter is very good for this character. Oh, you better give me a gold orb. That actually went... Oh, that wasn't the fucking zombies! That was the field before it. Fuck me. Wasn't paying attention to what the enemies were, I just saw that there was a lot of them. Especially when you have a lot of enemies, counters really good. That went pretty well. Went pretty well. I'm happy with that outcome. God, give me more treasuries, you fuck. I'm gonna spend all this shit, and then they're gonna give me another treasury, like, right away. I can see it now. I'm on to you, video game. God, these bots just get more and more unrelenting by the day. And I still don't understand what they're trying to... Like, what do they want? You know? Still just not sure. That battle is gonna fucking suck. Holy shit. This tile has a blood golem, a rat wolf, which is whatever, a goblin, and a harpy. That's just gonna be nasty. I also wonder if it's actually not a bot and it's actually a person doing it. Because whenever I call them out, it seems to get more aggressive. Even though I'm not, like, angry about it. But I guess I'm still giving them attention, which is what they want. I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird. It's probably the least stressful spam I've ever seen on YouTube, to be honest. Only reason I purge them is because I don't know if those are supposed to be links, and I don't want people to be seeing them and, like, putting them into their browser and potentially having problems because of it.
Dude, I kind of hit like a fucking truck. I was gonna say I could take a damage hit thanks to the potions and get those stats, but then I wouldn't hit like a truck. I would just hit like a normal car, which is less fun. Like, things are just being murdered, and it's kind of exciting. I guess I could put another grove here just for shits and giggles. I guess let's put another rock up there, another meadow. This battle's gonna suck. I'm not looking forward to it. But they're not giving me what I need to, like, get rid of it. I would happily obliterate it, I think. Oh, we just got an obliterate. Or an oblivion. Whatever. You know what I mean? I think I'm going to. That battle is very threatening. We're just gonna get rid of that. That's fine. Quest failed is fine. Quest failed, but life succeeded, so, you know. I'd like to get another one, so that I could get rid of that goblin camp entirely, but, you know, one step at a time. Nine ranked, 14 defense, that's actually kind of... I knew waiting would pay off eventually. Do I need a wheat field? No, I do not. We're gonna save. I think. Another village? Okay. What do we want to potentially do with that? What if? What if? Hear me out. Fuck you, goblins. What if fuck you, goblins? And now you just can't spawn, so... Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're getting very close to spawning the boss, and I don't know if I'm ready to do that, so I think we're gonna try to let this ride. Or I don't know, I guess I'm maybe getting in the bad habit of being like, oh, well, we're gonna... No, we gotta do another loop because of that vampire village. I have the muscle memory now of, like, or just the bad habit of being like, well, we're gonna spawn the boss and leave, right? Well, we have to beat the boss at some fucking point, so I should probably do something about that. But I'm not confident about fighting him after fighting this ransacked village. And I think this is the last loop. I think it will become a super village after this loop. So I think waiting might be a good plan. Also, I just got the oblivion I need, so fuck you, get out of here. We're gonna have to hopefully
get in another Oblivion to take care of this battle again. Because we have a fucking Blood Golem and 2 fucking goblins. Kinda tempted to drop another Blood Grove here, but that could cause some nasty shit with the Blood Golems. I think, if anything, I want to put that somewhere else entirely. But I don't know where. We want to put the spiders up here. But not yet. Gotta be really careful, because I don't want to trigger that boss. Except now we have a fucking treasury. I'm actually gonna put it up here. This is really tight and uncomfortable, but I don't like it. I'm gonna drop 1 meadow. God, it's so close. Okay, that's nice too. And we got a fancy looking sword, although we lose a ton of attack power, so I don't think I'm really into it. Oh, 3.6 regen and 5 defense. I don't think I can say no to that. That's, like, super good. But I also don't want to get rid of my counter. I feel like that's kind of... I feel like that's important. Just gonna stick with what we have. Like, even with 19% counter, I'm seeing a lot of counters go off. So I think it's worth it. I didn't look at our traits. Probably survivalist. We haven't really dropped that low. And if we do drop that low, we're kind of fucked. So I think I'm actually gonna go with Card Sharp. Alright. Super Village, you love to see it. What I'm trying to do is figure out, can I conceivably cover these tiles to prevent the Lich from covering them up? But I think I can only probably place, like, 1 tile before he spawns. God, it's getting so bad tonight, I might have to turn on, like, subscriber-only chat or something, to be honest. If I had another village, I'd put a village there and a wheat field there, and that would be pretty spectacular. But I don't. So I can't. Yeah, not only a lot of them, but they're, like, very rapid fire tonight, too. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I think the chance of seeing new viewers tonight is, like, pretty slim anyway, so I'm just gonna set it to subscribers only. Oh, we can set it to how long they have to be subscribed for now, too? I think that's new. A minute's fine. I assume they're bots, but I kind of question they might not actually be bots. But yeah, I'll just turn on subscriber only for a bit. That'll at least rein it in so I can focus a little bit more. And like I said, I think the chance of new people showing up tonight is like fairly slim for a game like this. Especially on YouTube. Average YouTube viewer just wants Undertale and Minecraft and Mario Maker, so... I saw somebody earlier that didn't know what Sekiro was. They had never heard of it, and I was like, what, do you only know of the games that YouTubers play? Like, this is someone I see in, like, a lot of different chats, and I was like, how do you not know what that game is? And I was like, well, to be fair, no one on YouTube fucking plays it, so I guess it makes sense. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm only gonna be able to fill one tile here. I know I've been delaying for a very long time, but I'm trying to figure out what I can actually do to make this work. I think we're going to put a cemetery here. Cool, we can get one more tile, so we're going to put a spider nest here. So he only got 3 tiles. That's not too bad. I can hopefully obliterate one of those, maybe. Alright, now, meadow. Rock. Spiders or spiders? Spiders or spiders? Spiders or spiders? Spiders, or hear me out, spiders. I think we're gonna just go with spiders. And then we're gonna get it to double back, and we're gonna do both of them anyway, so you love to see that. I could drop another cemetery. Where would I want to do that? Love to see it. You'll love to see it. I'm very excited at the moment. Now we just got a bunch of wheat fields and nothing to do with them. That's fine. Okay. Where were we? I think it's a botnet controlled by G-Law himself. You don't think it's a coincidence that he's here and it's going wild? I think it's a bigger coincidence that I've called it out several times, and it seems to be getting more aggressive the more I talk about it. Which seems weird. That makes me think it's not a bot, but... It warns you that talking makes it obvious that you're subscribed. Really? That's strange. I just have to remember to turn it off before the end of the stream, because the last time I turned it on for something, it, like, got stuck. And I had to keep turning it off every single stream, and it was kind of annoying. Yeah, it's a little much tonight. I have to... For a bit there, it was, like, every, like, less than 5 minutes I had to ban another one. And it's like, that's just... Now it's still the least frustrating spam I've ever seen, but it's also like, let me play the fucking game. I'm trying to be an impressive gamer here, goddammit. I think that's worth it. It's 10 less damage, but it has 9 pure damage. And 13 counter. We're gonna go with that. I like that. Back up to 32% counter. Love to see that. So I want to drop that grove somewhere. Let's drop it, like, here.
That's the funny thing, is it is gonna, like... It could have potentially outed people that aren't subscribed. Because we would have been like, where'd Guy go? You know what I mean? I think he stepped away a little bit ago already, but still. It's amusing to me. It's a lot of fucking mountains this round. That's the other thing with the rocks, is I think the mountains overall give you way more health anyway. I don't think the rocks are nearly as important. Love to see it. Alright, we got some tough battles coming up. This might suck. Alright, Blood Golem 1. Fucking 100, but I hit for 86, so get fucked. That's tempting. That's some extra health. We'd lose the regen, though. I don't know if I like that plan. Where else do we even want to put spiders? Kind of running out of places to put them. Some here, I guess. Pop. They're in strong support of spiders tonight. Some more over there. We might not make it through this, to be honest. Not this battle, but the next one. I'm not feeling very confident about this. I was hoping they would drop an Obliterate. No such luck. Fight a Blood Golem, and two goblins. This... And one of them's a goblin leader. This is going to hurt really bad. I mean, okay, they died quickly enough. Never mind, the goblin leader went down like a bitch. It hurts. It hurts so much. Pop. Pop. I don't know. I'm not digging it. We're out of potions, so this sucks. Now I get the Oblivion. Okay. That's fair. We do have other... we got rid of that Goblin Camp. We should get rid of this one. Dude, I need the counter. Stop. Stop trying to make me get rid of my counter. Oh god, another blood golem? Fucking hell. Oh god, now the blood grove is turning on me. This is bad. No, no, no. Oh, I thought I think I'm dead. Yep. I thought I had it paused after that battle. I did not have it paused after that battle. That escalated really quickly. And honestly, if I would have just attacked the boss after the... Like, I insisted on making sure the vampire village was cured before we attacked the boss, which was my downfall. That's unfortunate. Alright, can we, like, do anything with... anything before we continue? I guess I could build the smelter, which isn't a bad idea. We'd get the Storm Temple, the Arsenal. I don't remember what the Arsenal does. But, and 30 base HP. Like, that sounds pretty good. We have to kill one of the farms, but that's fine. Do it. What a nice smelting barrel. Throw in some more coal, scrap metal away. Hey lad, you know the secret of sturdy armor? It's the sturdy body beneath it. Ha-ha. I can make everything sturdier, even a simple shirt or some socks, whatever takes your fancy. Travel far under these sails, no storm will stop you, and you know why? Because the storm will be on your side. You, like, you made reference to a lot of mechanics there, all at once, and I think I kind of respect it. Okay, so we have a gold card, that's fun, that doesn't cost anything. Unlocks an additional equipment slot, that's right. Reduces item quality by 15%. I don't remember that. I don't remember this having a downside. Did they nerf it? Place of worship for the ancient god of lightning. His name is long forgotten. Strikes 2 random targets in its range with lightning every 5 seconds. Lightning cannot be evaded. Effects of multiple temples can stack. That could be fun, but it can hit us too, which isn't fantastic. Arsenal might depend on which class you are and which item slot it unlocks. It's the only one I have right now anyway, so we're gonna try it anyway. Yeah, like in theory, if you put the lightning on a path where you're fighting a bunch of like 4 or 5 battles, it's probably good. But you have to make sure that that lane is just fucking loaded with shit. To, like, give yourself the best chance of not getting hit, basically. Alright, I do have to take a break before we start our next run, so I'm gonna do that quick. That won't be long, it's just gonna be grabbing a drink and taking a bathroom break, so stay tuned. Take a break yourself if you feel the need to do so. We'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll take off on another loop. Hopefully we'll beat the first act tonight. We got so close on Sunday. We literally got the boss like 1 hit away. It was whoever hits the other first wins, and he hit me first. So hopefully we'll get a good strong run and make this happen at some point tonight. And then we'll probably switch to the rogue after that. But I want to try and finish this with the warrior first. So, as I said, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. low-key trying to take some shorter breaks if I can manage. Have way more HP than your enemies, so I think it's kind of fine. It depends on like how hard it hits, yeah. Unless it does percentage of damage, with percentage of health, which would make it significantly worse. So I doubt it does that. But yeah, you have to. You know what? Let's take it. Let's fuck around with it a little bit. We don't have a lot of fuck around cards in our deck right now. I guess, if anything, it's the Vampire Mansion and Bloodgrove, because I don't really place those super often. But yeah, let's fuck around with it. We don't really have a great place to put it, so that's a thing, for starters. Like, this map doesn't really work for it super well. I guess we could put it here, or here, or here. This is just a free thing that we can put next to base to prevent the Lich from getting more shit, so that's kind of nice. We get hats. That's neat, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know me, I can't handle heat, like, at all. Been like in the 30s and 40s here lately, and I'm just like, this is awesome. I love it. All retaliation damage. Interesting. That's the interesting thing with getting that extra item slot, is it like each item slot tends to have one stat that it like specializes in, except for rings, I guess. Shields always have defense, armor always has max HP, for example. I think necklaces always have that magic shield. Did they change the name of that too? They might have. But, it can cause some interesting things to happen, for sure. Maybe Grove? Here? This is a weird map. I don't really know what to do with this. This is gonna be Spider Valley. And then I think we'll put like a Vampire Mansion here. I'm kind of seeing it. So we'll put a cemetery there on that note. And then Harpy Mountain's clearly going down here. It's still just called Magic Shield. I don't know what's... I never got far enough to find out if you unlock these two items. It looks like a belt and maybe like gloves or something. I never got far enough to find out if that was a thing or not. I'm sure it has to be there for a reason, right? Why would they have that on the interface if it didn't do anything? Just to tease you? It has to be for something. What's wrong with my drink? They're hitting me with all sorts of shit. Garlic! That has something to do with vampires, I know. +2 heroes damage against all vampires. What shit? Some of the items are so fucking worthless. Like, they're so situational. Who has a deck that's, like, so specialized in killing vampires specifically that they're like, oh man, that's what I've been waiting for. Just give me all the garlic. Like, they just can't. They just can't. I refuse to believe it. I'm gonna put the vampire mansion down here. Speaking of vampires, Bloodgrove's gonna have to wait. Headphones back on. Villages. Also, I didn't realize we're looping in the direction opposite of the way I thought we were going for some reason. That's fine. It doesn't particularly matter. I like putting the villages on a corner, because then you could potentially put spiders in both fields if you wanted to. I know, everyone's probably like, that sounds awful, why would you do that? That's fair. Like, you know, that's fair. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I still think we're gonna do that, though. We're gonna put that there. We're gonna put Grove here. Bloodgrove there. Oh, you have off today? Is it a holiday, or it just happened to happen that way? So you're on Act 2, right? I do remember Act 2 being very difficult. I think that was the one that, like, kept me tied up the longest. But I also remember farming it the longest, since you can carry more loot, so it's, like, pretty good. This ring has 0.5 regen instead of 0.6. What the fuck? It's really interesting because they give, like, all the enemies new abilities, so it kind of completely changes what you have to do, because suddenly some enemies are, like, impossible to fight, and others are, like, you just kind of learn to deal with the others, because you're like, well, I have to fight something. And this other one is impossible now. Put it there. And then it would interfere on the boss. That sounds awful. But kind of tempting. I think I'm gonna do it. Even though lining it up with Spider Valley seems like probably a better idea. I wish I could put it there. That's just not in the cards. I think putting it on Spider Valley is the correct way to do it. Now, we could potentially get another one, and then I could put it down there if I wanted to. Cool. Already getting hit by lightning. You love to see it. Yeah, I remember Chapter 2 taking me quite some time. This game's hard. Like, it's definitely not an easy game. But it also feels, well, for me, it feels manageable. It doesn't feel completely impossible. Oh, so regen is lower because of the arsenal making all equipment slightly weaker. I follow. I don't think that was a thing before. I think maybe they nerfed it because they realized that extra item slot, like, is really good. Like, overall, since you have one extra slot, it probably balances out. It was probably just way too strong of a card before.
But again, depending on what item you get. I don't remember what rogues or necromancers get. I think rogues get the necklace that gives you magic barrier. Shield, whatever. Wow, no lightning, huh? I still believe in counter. Yeah, I vaguely remember Chapter 3 wasn't as bad as Chapter 2 was, and I don't remember exactly why that was. I just seem to recall I wasn't on it as long. But then, yeah, I just never tried Chapter 4. I think I kept saving it for streams, but we just kept getting distracted by other shit, so I just never got to it. I don't think Article of Protection is any good. In theory, it sounds good, but that shielding just gets eaten through so fast that I just don't think it's good. It usually lasts until the first battle of every loop, and then you lose it all. It's just I don't think it's good. I think we're gonna take Strong Aftertaste again. I was pretty impressed with what that was getting done. Treasury, love to see it. Hey Theo, welcome back. We just started a new loop, so pretty good timing. I remember back when this game first came out and I was streaming it, that it came up a lot that, like... There's a lot to understand with this game, so I think it's probably confusing for people to understand in general, but I think it's a little bit easier if you're there from the beginning of the loop. Or the expedition, rather, because then you can kind of see it taking shape from the get-go. Whereas if you come in and 50% of the map's already filled, you're like, what the fuck am I looking at? We need the damage. You know what? I'll take that. We gotta smack those fucks with Oblivion, like, soon. +16 defense times 1. Why is that even a part of the equation when it's pure damage? Anyway. But yes, the fact that that is just 16 damage, I would assume that escalates based on loop, which loop you're on. That's kind of mitigatable as the player. Yeah, it's just better, because damage to all sucks, so, you know. Put another village up here. Yeah, I like it. Which I think this game was before your time, too, right, Theo? Like, yeah, you joined us around the time of Mario Golf. That's not a bad idea. I might do that later. Not right now, but... Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I think I want to fuck with another vampire mansion. Let's drop a village here, maybe? Yeah, that'll do. Ooh. Even better. Nice. See, again, now I immediately am like, well, what do I do with the rocks? I'm gonna take that. Oh, actually, I need a lot of wheat fields. Holy hell. Hang on to that. Let's drop one there. We should still try to cover up that area so that the Lich can't get it. Let's drop one up there. Let's drop one right there. This is gonna be a horrible mistake. It's probably a better idea to, like, put it a little bit further back. See, I keep thinking I'm sleeping on pure damage. I think that's potentially a lot better than I'm giving it credit for. Maybe not. Maybe it's trash. But I just got a feeling, you know? Ooh. I think we're gonna re-roll these. And hopefully not regret it. Damage increased by defense or supplies. I don't have a lot of defense. I'd only get like 2 damage from that right now. I guess that's not awful. But I wouldn't say it's good either. I guess it would just get better later. Something I don't like about supplies is it's death insurance. It's something you take because you're not confident that you're going to actually escape, that you're just gonna die, and you're gonna lose all of your supplies, so you're like, well, I should just put them in camp so that when I die, I'll lose less supplies. Do better and don't die. It's like the way I'm kind of feeling about that. It's like Brad with the campfires in One Step for Me. Like you don't have to go to the campfire to get healed. Just don't take damage. It's like that's kind of how I'm feeling about supplies. It's like it sounds good, but it's also like just don't lose. And you don't need to store your supplies, right? So I think I'm gonna go Dominant Mass. Let's see how that plays out. Fucking lightning. How much damage is that doing now? Dude, we need some Oblivion, like, right now. These goblins are... Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. I mean, I have plus 10 damage. Between defense and the potion thing, like... And when my max damage is only 30-something, that's, like, pretty good, I think. Ooh, level 7 sword. I'd lose some counter, though, and I might be overvaluing counter right now. You know what? I don't think that's enough. We're gonna take it just in interest of damage. I think that's the correct play. I also feel that way about extra lives in roguelikes. Like, if you have to plan around having an extra life, then you're probably doing something wrong. Which is why I really try to avoid it if I can. Like, I avoided it like crazy in Shovel Knight, right? Where I was like, I'm not taking the extra life, because I shouldn't have to depend on having that extra life. Then it turns into, well, if the game doesn't give me the extra life, this run is dead. And it's like, I'm doing something wrong if I'm depending on it like that. Now, in some games, you can ensure that you're going to get that extra life. Like in this, like, you can just have extra lives in this, basically. And it's not you don't have to find a certain item, it's just you have to get your progression to a certain point, and then you have extra lives. So it's, like, a little different. I don't want to lose that pure damage, but I think I need the defense. Dude, like, that spider just killed itself through retaliation damage, I think. I don't think I actually hit that spider at all. This is gonna be the most nightmarish blood grove I've ever created. And for now, I don't have any regrets. I will probably have regrets later, but for now, I do not have any regrets. Well, with that upgrade, I have 23 defense now. So now I have plus 20 damage. Like, okay, yeah, it's adding up. Just fucking dies, dude. Regen and Vamp. I want the defense, though. The defense is doing good things for me right now. I will take that, because that's a lot of health. We just lost, like, all of our pure damage, though, which is a bit of a bummer. We had 17 there for a while. Like, that's a lot. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna also take that. Wow, my ring sucks. How did this happen? Yeah, put that shit in there. Silver pendant. Beautiful piece of antique jewelry. Pendant has a small medallion. Is a small medallion in the shape of... It has a small medallion in... whatever. In the shape of a bat clinging to the silver chain with its tiny claws. Oh, so it's like hanging upside down? That's adorable. -4 damage from all vampires. It's awful. It's adorable, but it's awful. It's not one that I'm excited to have. .5 regen's a fucking lot. But I think I'm gonna stick with the one I got. He died from retail damage, dude. I think I'm a believer. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I misclicked. It's unfortunate. We have a lot of rocks. Let's just do those really quick. Loses a little bit of damage, but gets a little bit of defense and a little bit of counter. Nah, let's not. And lose the vamp. You know what? Let's do it, actually. I like the extra counter, and the extra defense is good, too. Just means more damage in the long run. It'll probably balance out. Hopefully balance out.
don't really have much we can do with that at the moment. Oh wait, we can do that. What happens when you Oblivion the Grove away from the Blood Grove? I know something happens, but I forget what it turns into. I think it turns into, like, a super ultra Blood Grove, and then it just kind of kills everything, but I'm sure there's more nuance to it than that. I just don't remember. I could put another Blood Grove down. That seems like a terrible idea. 3 Blood Groves is already, like, just fucking a nightmare. Yeah, it's just bad. I have to do it sooner or later just to, like, get it in my encyclopedia, but... God, they're just flooding me with rocks. Maybe I should just start just dropping them, like, up here. Just to get them out. It gives us a little bit more hit points, right? And then it gives us one of those, which is bad. So, maybe I shouldn't have done that. We need some Oblivions, like, badly. To the point where if they give me the opportunity to, like, trade my entire hand for Oblivions again, I might take it. Yes, we'll take that. 30 defense, hot damn. We have another trait coming soon, actually, on that note. These goblins need to fucking die. I think I actually do like that more. I'll take it. Oh, there it is. That is really tempting. I gotta clear some of this shit off the map. I don't think I want to place any of those. Yeah, we're gonna take it. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And now we have full health. So that's also fantastic. This creates an interesting paradigm shift now, because now the Oblivions also heal us for like 10% of max HP with just a fucking lot. So I can kind of use them to keep myself alive, but the longer I do that, it's like as I destroy stuff, the meter's gonna go back down. It'll actually prolong how long it takes to get to the boss. Yo, that's 26 defense on it. Yeah, baby. 39 defense, jeez. What we need is another new weapon that just has a fuckload of attack on it. Wasn't there another goblin camp somewhere? Or did I get all of them? There's a bandit camp. And we're about to get another one if I drop this village. So, that might be a thing I want to do. Drop another cemetery. have a vampire village. Fuck. I was gonna drop a vampire mansion after I pass this village, but I don't have any. Kind of dud for a moment there. You know what? We don't need the health right now, though. I'm gonna get rid of one of those blood groves just to make sure that doesn't get too out of hand. You know what? I'm gonna put the village halfway through the grove. Oh, and I can use it to destroy all his shit, dude. Fuck you. I didn't think of that potential use. I'd rather wait until I actually need the health before I do it, but... Worst case, we'll do it right before the fight breaks out. Like, at the latest. Do we have anywhere else we want to stick spiders? We could stick some more here. Or here. Or even there once we get rid of the blood grove. I kind of like that idea. Or here. We have a lot of options. Oh, I think I gotta... It doesn't have anything on it, but its minimum damage is higher than my current maximum damage. Up to 63 fucking attack now. It's crazy, we just raised our weapon like an entire damage tier, and all of the damage we have from defense and potion usage pushed it up another damage tier. I feel like I've learned a lot on this run. Love to see that. Don't need the wheat field. That's unfortunate. There goes an Oblivion. But we got another Oblivion, it's fine. It's totally fine. I think we're in really good shape here. We're, like, not taking any damage. This is looking quite promising. Alright, so we're in there. So we have to blow away his buildings here. Okay, now he's got, like, no extra power. Alright, here goes. How is it possible? Shut up, we have a score to settle. Oh right, I have lightning strikes on my side or against me. This is looking promising though. Nonsense, this is impossible for so many reasons. I don't understand. Now put everything back the way it was. Oh yeah, because it's that easy. Yeah, we beat the game, guys! Yay! I can't, I've already completed my task, even if the result is not perfect. You're in no position to refuse, you sack of bone. Like, who the hell does this guy think he is? He's already received everything I could gather. I just wanted to see how our crusade against the universe would end, to witness what would come of it. My presence is no longer required. Who is he? I get it. You're connected somehow, right? That's why you will find out soon enough. This anomaly will not escape his attention. My explanation would be meaningless to you now. So spare me your wheezing and just die. If that sack of bones was telling the truth, I have a long journey ahead. I'll build my whole world from scratch if I have to, and the skull of that monster will be the first brick in its foundation. Dude, the fucking... What an edgelord. Oh, we get a reward. I don't remember being able to see what the rewards were. I thought you just had to pick it. 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. That does not seem good to me. Resource cap in the expedition is increased by 50%. That seems good to me. Grant the hero +1 resurrection with full healing. That could potentially be good too, but I think the resource cap is the one that's sticking out to me. Now these are traits, if I recall correctly, so you have to then get them as traits. Awakened Fragment sounds trashy. Deep Pockets sounds really good for if I'm on, like, off-stream grinding runs where I'm just trying to get materials. That'll be, like, super useful. So I think we're gonna go with that. Boss has been defeated, but your journey doesn't have to end. You can retreat to the camp with all your findings, but remember the world will forget all your deeds. It always forgets. I think we're gonna do another loop. We're in, like, really good shape right now. Might only do one more loop, but I think we're gonna stay for another loop. Got a new shield. We lose a little bit of defense. And a little bit of regen, but we get some counter back? I don't hate it. So we're kind of at a state now where we're just going to start filling the map. I think we're going to put another village here. And then we're just going to let it ride. Man, my ring is terrible. I gotta get a better ring. Like, my gear is really not that good. I think it was mostly the defense and the potion use increasing damage is kind of what really clicked here. I think I want to place this, like, here. Or here, to cover... Oh yeah, I like that. So much lightning. This might all just be terrible, but... there. Things are starting to do a little bit more damage, so we will probably not stay more than one extra loop. In fact, I'll go ahead and hit that so that I don't forget. Okay, we're gonna Oblivion that Goblin camp, because fuck that shit. We're gonna get rid of that, finally. God, even when there's a huge group of enemies, the lightning still manages to hit me. Oh, you hate to see it.
That's tempting.
See if we can pop some of these treasuries before we leave, too.
I do remember Chapter 1 being really easy with the Necromancer. I do remember that being a thing. 10% chance of receiving 1 ration after killing rat wolves. Plus 5 heroes damage against all rat wolves. That's not terrible. If you're, like, really struggling to get rations, that's not bad. Alright, we have the Orb of Immortality now, so if we die, we can still get away with everything. But ideally, we would still rather not do that. We'd rather make it back to camp with everything, if we can. Or, with everything, even including that. Because I believe those are important. Don't remember for what, but I remember them being important. We really don't have another place to put a village. I guess we could put one here? For no particular reason? Other than the fact that we have one? Put another Storm Temple down, but I don't really see where we would. Maybe cover this row. Especially since we have the vampire mansion. Oblivion something to get a little bit more damage, health pack. One of those, probably. Get rid of one of the bandit camps. Bandits aren't that big of a deal on Act 1. I don't remember when it is that they eventually get a buff that lets them break your armor just permanently, and that's, like, super bad, so at that point, they're, like, the highest priority for which ones you should Oblivion, in my opinion. We should destroy something to get some health back. I don't know what, though. We're gonna get rid of this one. Because that village is very much meant to be like a safe haven in the middle of that grove, so having them there is kind of counterproductive. We're actually running out of tiles, as crazy as that sounds. I actually have filled up an entire map before once. Or probably a couple times, actually, on my old save file. I think there's an achievement to do it. I believe it was one of those endless runs that I mentioned on Sunday. Where I outright got up and walked away and just let it go. So it was just like unkillable. Drop another village, I guess.
Just for something to do. You know? I'll put the cemetery there, fuck it. So I want one more grove to go here, and then the road is full. I could put a cemetery there too, if I felt like it, I guess. I don't want to, though. I want to put a grove there. Dude, that's a lot of rocks. Pop. The funny thing, though, is that, like... Ooh, baby. That's actually not that much of an upgrade, but it is an upgrade. Dude, my weapon only does 30 to 44 damage, yet my damage is 50 to 75. Like, holy shit. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, it's funny how I complain about the early loops being so boring. But, like, they go so fast compared to the later loops once everything is filled. It takes forever to get through one loop once you get to this point. Ooh, we got another trait. Every counter heals. I think that's probably what we want. Defense increased by 1 after every loop would be great if it was retroactive. But I honestly think they made a lot of those, like, intentionally not retroactive, because they would probably be too good then. I have to kill another bandit camp, I think, just to get a little bit of health back. This is slightly uncomfortable. Pop. This last grove. Our road is now full. Less damage, but I'd get more counter. I think we're gonna do that. This is probably the fullest map we've had on stream so far, at least for this, as far as this save file goes. We're not gonna place that Storm Temple. I think at this point, with the amount of damage we do, the Storm Temples are probably just hurting us. Because 9 times out of 10, we're killing stuff before they even trigger, and then the only targets left is the hero, so... It was fun to fuck around with those, but I think we're gonna get those the fuck out of our deck. Yeah, let's get out of here. The only thing that sucks about this run is we didn't get any of those golden orbs. It would have been really nice to get a couple of those, but they're fucking rare. What can I say? Everybody listen, the Lich is dead. The curse has been lifted, but what Lich? And what curse? I believe you, of course, but have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer, the one with the fur coat and scepter, shrouded in nebulas floating above the world on big shining wings, consuming it piece by piece? That's strange. Everything here does look the same. Why? Guess he wasn't the only reason for this darkness, then. That skeleton mentioned him. Whoever he is, he must have something to do with the obliteration of the world. Seems I have no other option but to continue my expeditions. Yeah, I don't remember what these orbs are for, but I'm sure they're important. Yeah, we need a golden orb to get the necromancer. So I don't think we're gonna move on to Act 2. I think instead we're gonna try and beat Act 1 now with the rogue. I don't know if there's a reason to do that. I think there's a reason... I think you want to beat each act 3 times, so that you can get as many traits as you can. I don't think you explicitly have to do it with different classes, though. But it's like, you might as well, right? Like, why not? Alright, we're gonna get rid of the Storm Temple. It was fun while it lasted. We will take the desert now. I think the desert's good for the rogue, because attack speed is... If his attack speed gets good, then he can just kill everything before... I think deserts are good for the rogue and the necromancer, just not the warrior. Health is too important for the warrior. I don't know if I want to change my deck in any other ways. I don't think so. I think we're gonna let that live. Let that stay the way it is. I would like to upgrade this, but that's a big ask. Holy shit. So the thing that sucks is that the smithy lets you start with gear for the warrior class, specifically only the warrior class. You don't get gear accustomed to the other classes. You still get that gear for the warrior, but it's like you can't equip some of them, so that's kind of unfortunate. I could make another watchtower. That's a pretty good idea, I think. Let's build a watchtower like down here. Yeah, so now we have 2 archers helping us near the camp. I'm into that. Oh, I can build more, dude. I don't have anywhere to put it, though. Unless I also, like, slap a mud hut down, which I guess I could do. I would ideally want to, like, maybe spread them out over here. What are these buildings? Can't be destroyed, but its inhabitants will gladly move to better housing if you build it. Could you, like, put a mud hut on top of it? No. Unless, if I build the mud hut, then that just disappears. That'd be kind of nice. Did one of them disappear? One step closer from the humble camp to a proud village, even though it's just a hut half buried in mud. But we are honestly grateful. The people are very exhausted, body and mind. Some private space to call home will make anyone happier. I think one of the camps did disappear, didn't it? Wasn't there another one down here? Maybe not. We still have 4 of them. That might be crazy. Now we don't have enough for the watchtower, though. That's unfortunate. Well, we only need metal and lumber, which is, like, probably the easiest materials to get, so that's totally fine. Oh yeah, we have new stuff here. 2 of them are useful because they're useless because they're vampires only. We could put the skinning knife on, though. Get rations from killing rat wolves and extra damage against rat wolves. Considering I always build the blood groves, that seems like a pretty decent idea. I mean, you might as well. We have all these slots. Honestly, we might as well equip this shit too, even if it's useless. It's like, why not, right? Okay. I would have liked to build more stuff, but what can you do, I guess?
Yeah, so now enemies have 1 to 2 abilities. They're normal strength. They grow stronger per loop, like more than they did before. You can carry more resources. I think you get more resources too, so that's also nice. So the warrior's pretty straightforward. Class that doesn't have any particular benefits or disadvantages has the highest durability compared to other classes, plus 2% damage for each second of the fight. I didn't know he even had that, to be honest. The rogue collects trophies by killing enemies in combat and exchanges them for items at the campfire. Items don't drop otherwise. That's the only way you can get loot. You don't get loot from monsters. You have to take the trophies back to the camp and trade them in. Starts with 5% vamp, 10% to stat bonuses of the same type that come from 2 or more equipment items. Okay, so if you put attack speed on 2 things, then you get a 10% bonus. Oh right, he actually has crit damage chance and critical damage as stats. And he also gets boots instead. And 2 weapons. Onward. So yeah, we can still equip the armor and we can still equip the weapon. We can't equip the shield, that's useless. Gonna drop the arsenal here, which gives us access to necklaces for magic shielding, which is pretty handy. So hopefully, I'd love to get a win with the rogue too tonight.
Harpy Mountain, it's gotta go down here, dude. It's just gotta. How are your runs going, Brad? You said you did an Act 1 with the Necromancer. Alright, Bloodgrove's clearly gonna go down here. Spider Valley here, probably? Maybe a little bit up here, too. It might stretch that far. I like coupling the cemeteries with Spider Valley. I think that's a pretty decent idea. Wait, which way are we going around? Okay, so this is right before camp, so we probably want to put a village like right here. Which of the classes do you like most, do you think? I remember really liking Warrior, but it also feels like getting good gear with the Warrior feels like really important, whereas with the other classes, maybe not so much. You can maybe get a little bit further with even like shoddy gear. But there. Even though we just passed it, that's fine. But I don't know, I guess I remember the Necromancer being that way too. I remember playing Rogue the most. Anything but the Warrior. I feel like things... If you can get a Warrior run going like the one I just did, then it's pretty cool, but it's like that doesn't happen very often. Do I want to just start putting the deserts down somewhere? I mean, I always save like half of the fucking map for treasuries, and I never get that many. So I could probably just, like, pick this corner down here and just start filling it with desert. And then still do treasuries up here, which I'd still have room for, like, 4, and, like, I rarely even get 4, so. You can still run away before the boss. One defense? Okay. Great. Alright, we got a bunch of magic shield. It's the only pair of boots we got, so we're gonna take those. Boots tend to have evasion on them. Crit damage chance. Oh, that's actually just outright worse. I'm just gonna take this one with the extra health. That's fine. Oh, you haven't even seen the boss yet? Yeah, might as well give it a shot. Save the meadows until we get a treasury. Yeah, I'd probably only recommend running away if you had, like, some really good loot that you didn't want to lose. I'm actually surprised they didn't change that. It's kind of weird that you can enter the campfire tile and have that opportunity to leave before you get into combat with the boss. Like, it feels a little strange. But I've used it a lot, so I'm not gonna complain about it. Village? Wheatfield? Put another village here. Wheatfield here. That would cover, like, vampire village there. That'd be a little spicy. Okay. A little bit less evasion, but pure damage and defend. I'm gonna stick with the higher evasion, I think. Okay, well, we got some stronger armor. Just gonna go all in on the damage there. Onward. Not too impressive of loot so far, but our damage is pretty high, so... What? Ziggurat? Sands are trying to help the world rebuild. This is the result. Spawns a desert spirit each loop. Each desert spirit has a 33% chance to join a battle anywhere on the road. Appears for every 7 deserts sand dunes. This is new, by the way? This was not here before. So I don't know how I feel about this. I guess we're about to find out. There used to be no penalty to placing a shit ton of deserts.
Each loop. Okay. Oh, you beat the boss? Nice. I remember that boss being, like, pretty hard. I don't know if this is a good run yet or not. We only just started. First with this new class. Which I played the class before on my previous file, but still. We've already discovered this new tile. This was not here when I played it last. So, yeah, we'll see how dangerous that is. You do still get items from that. That one there. From quests. And if you had the battlefields, you can still get items from that too. I think? Actually, as I say that, I'm like, maybe you can't. Pretty sure you can, though. We lose a lot of magic shield there. I don't know if I like it. Lose a little bit there for some crit damage. We don't have any crit chance, though, so it's like, who cares? It's gonna have to go on instead of this one. We need that big damage. Okay, so the spirit's down there over the ziggurat, and it just randomly just picks a battle, huh? 33% chance to join a battle anywhere on the road. So not randomly. Kinda randomly, but not fully randomly. Harpy Mountain. I don't know if I want to go there with vampire mansions. Hi. So it speaks. What kind of creature are you? He looks cool. I used to be like you at first, but then the sands took me. Now I am but a handful of quartz grains bound by primordial magic. I have knowledge, and more importantly, insight. It sounds like we shouldn't fight then. But because everything in this world is bloodthirsty, you probably want to fight. We are unstable, fleeting, and so is this land, more amorphous than the ever-shifting sands. That almost rhymed. You are the least elusive of us all. We need your help. And yet you still want to fight! At last, I've been waiting to hear this. No one seems to realize what's happening. Everyone just pretends like things have always been this way. I truly want to help someone. We speak of different things. You are a constant existence. Sand and magic can do a lot, but we need to persist long enough. We barely take shape before we are gone again. I want you to follow me down the path of heat and sun. You shall become one of us, and a new chance for the desert. A layer of sand that persists, lively and vast. You shall fill this cold void to the brow. Oh, okay. Overfill it, even. You want me to become sand? No way. We'll all fall apart in due time, sure, but I'm not going down that easy, and I will resist now. Hey, buddy. He has 1 hit point? Hello? Excuse me? This creature's HP is replaced by Magic Shield, which ignores the effect of the desert.
follow. I follow. How do you know how much... Oh, magic shield. 52.36. I'm not afraid. Fuck you. Get out of here. I used to resist it too when I was alive. I regretted it when I was reborn. So shall you one day. We'll see about that. Okay. Isn't there a way to... Isn't there a card you can get that, like, dispels magic magic shields or something? That would really cripple the fuck out of those guys. I might be remembering that incorrectly, to be fair. It's been a while. Brand new traits. I like Master of Fencing. I recall that being a cool thing. 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. Like, I just remember that being cool. 50% chance to steal a resource shard from an enemy while countering. Well, I don't think I have any counter, so I think it's Master of Fencing, like, without question. You motherfucks want to give me a treasury? No? Just gonna be difficult about that? Okay, that's fair. Man, he's so... We're only on loop 4, but still. At the moment, he's killing a lot of this stuff before they can even get through his magic shield, which is pretty amazing. I'm sure that won't last, and that's mostly just in these one-on-one fights. Loot time! 6 armor. I don't have any crit chance, though, dude. Oh, yeah, I do. I have 10% chance. Okay, never mind. That's fair. We'll take it. Double axes. Love to see it. 10% counter. Ooh, level 6 boots too. I didn't see these. That just... all that does is give me damage to all, which I'm not thrilled about. As a matter of fact, that has 18% evasion. I'll just take that instead. Otherwise... ooh. If I would take that amulet instead, it would, like, double my magic shield. Yeah, fuck counter. We're taking the magic shield. I like this plan. Oh yeah, that's from the desert. There he is. Fuck him up. Oh, the evade. Oh, the evade. Get out of here. Fucking nerd. Another blood grove here, I think. Seems like a pretty good one. I don't like having my deck, like, bloated with too many cards, because I feel like I often run into situations like this where I'm like... There's just a lot of stuff they're not giving me. There we fucking go. Antique wardrobe. Beautiful antique wardrobe. Gee, thanks. That's A+ description. Silent witness to several generations of fashion. Heals 5 HP each time a new item is equipped. Don't really love it. Don't really love it. Especially when it's only 5 HP. Oh, man. Yeah, like, I remember, Brad, the first time I played my first playthrough of this game, when I unlocked these supply items, I was like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It was a definite moment of like, oh, this is the part where the game goes off the rails. I don't hate them now, but they're definitely like, what the hell is this kind of stuff. Still kind of angry at supplies. Yeah, I think it took me... I think at first I refused to equip them. I was like, no, we're not doing this. This is stupid. But then eventually I started seeing little things here and there where I was like, oh, that's not bad. So I came to terms with it eventually, but at first I was definitely like, this is awful. Also, welcome back, Theo. I think it's pretty stupid to craft the supplies yourself, for sure, because there's such a low chance of getting one that's, like, actually good. You might as well just wait to find them yourself. Yo, now we're fucking getting somewhere. Okay, I should probably start putting the desert up there for now. Classic shelf! Its contents are protected from dust and moisture by a layer of glass, but you can still look. This piece of furniture has seen better days, so you'd better not use it too often. +1 to max HP for every whole resource gained during this expedition. It's like 5 HP to 6 HP. Okay, let me be fair. Let me not fucking shortchange it. Oh man. Oh, let's put some spiders down here. Yeah, just so many of them are like just laughable items. It's like, what? Okay, so now rocks are just gonna go up here, I guess, so we're just gonna start filling in that area with rocks. Is the plan. Because now we don't need them over here, so... Okay. We want to put a village somewhere, but where? Here? Yeah. Hey, you know what? The bandit camp stops the Lich from building more shit, too. I'd say that's a small win. Loot. Level 8 amulet. Holy shit. We'll lose a little bit of magic barrier, but I think that's okay. I think it's a worthy trade. I think an issue I have with the rogue is I often find myself feeling like the gray loot is just the best. Because it just gives you, like, the raw stats. Whereas everything else is like, yeah, that looks good, but it's sacrificing evasion or whatever, so I just never feel compelled to actually equip it. Compared to just going with grays, where it's like, well, now my damage is off the fucking charts, so... 3 HP healed for each kill. I mean, I kind of need regen at the moment. I don't have a way of getting health back at the moment, aside from that 5 vampirism, which isn't doing much. But 3 HP per kill is also pitiful. So... I think I'm gonna take it anyway. I'm not exactly proud about it, but... anything where I can kill them before they even get through my shield just means free health, right? To it. Damn, dude. What the fuck just happened? I've got to be getting close to another ziggurat, right? Or can you only have one of them? I would assume you can have... It says every 7, right? Yeah, every 7 desert sand dunes. I must have, like, 13 or something. Yep, there it is. Accurate. I need some oblivions. Please and thank you. Okay, or, you know, whatever. I don't need oblivions. You got me. Yeah, we require more ziggurats. That's how it goes. Yeah, we gotta get rid of those goblins. These goblins are a problem. I say as I place more rocks on the map. Shut up. Arcade roguelike? No, not quite. I like to describe it as Monopoly, except you are only in charge of placing pieces on the placing properties on the board and collecting money from the other players. But you don't want to get all of their money, because then you'll stop getting money because they're bankrupt. So you don't want to go totally ham. Just, you know, a little ham. Enough so that they get stronger. But I've recently realized that a better way of explaining it, perhaps, is like it's like playing Dungeons and Dragons and you're the dungeon master.
Holy shit. We're at 95% already? Fuck. I'm glad I turned that on. That, like, really keeps me in check, because I tend to forget to watch that meter completely. Like, more often than I really should. I guess those deserts are taking up a lot of space. They're giving me a lot of, like, landscape tiles and not a whole lot else. Like, the road is bare. Not bare, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of empty spaces. This one. Bye-bye. A sturdy stool? What's that do? 0.2 regen per second if the hero already has it. That's actually not terrible. That's actually not that bad. Like, that's one of the ones that I think is actually a pretty good item. If you can believe that. Loot time. Alright, now we can build a bunch of shit and let the boss spawn. Yo, level 10. 9 pure damage. Yo, that's looking pretty good. Alright, so let's pop that on. And then we're probably going to want to do this level 9 sword with just raw damage. I think is what we want in our offhand. Let's see. Some of the amulets look like belts. Am I crazy? That's not that good. Little 10 boots. Yeah, that's more evasion, and it gives us some counter. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. I should probably take that. Okay, this was not a bad haul. Hey, View, how's it going? How'd the rest of your stream go? Oh, wait, we want to build a bunch of shit. Okay, what are we building? I don't have anything to build, it's just meadows for days. It actually took more meadows to spawn than I thought it would. That's something, I guess. Yeah, but you kind of can't grind too much. That's kind of not possible. It's more like you have to provide the hero with enough grinding that he can get strong enough to not die. If you don't provide him enough opportunities to grind, everything continues to get stronger, so he's just gonna get murdered. Oh great, this might suck a little bit. The battle is all... everything is automated, if you couldn't... if you didn't figure that out. Like, the battling and the hero going around the loop is completely... there's no stopping that. The only thing you're in charge of is what equipment he's wearing and placing these tiles on the board, which all affect things in different ways. Some of them are obvious, where they just spawn enemies. Sand dunes make it lowers the HP of everything on the map by 1%. So it sounds like not a lot, right? But look how many deserts we have up. So, you know, it adds up. Meadows give you a little bit of health regen at the start of every day. I'm honestly questioning if meadows are actually terrible. despite the fact that we have some optimally placed meadows right now, we still only have 60 HP per day, which is not a lot. It's pretty horrid, actually. Shit, I didn't realize we had another Ziggurat coming already. Wheat fields are another one of those ones that have the issue of... They're good when you have villages to place them around, but then after that they're just trash. Just not useful. Did he take out my entire shield in one hit? What a fucking tryhard. I would really like some Oblivion cards. That would just be extra fantastic. Oh, we got another village. I guess that's cool. Oh god, both blood groves are ready to pop. It's not great. Where we won't put a village. Let's just put it like here. When was the last time they gave us a mountain? Like, they just don't give us mountains anymore. They're like, fuck you. You wanted deserts, here's deserts. A rat wolf who may come to your aid during battle, 75% chance. That, like, kinda sounds good, right? Because it means you're gonna have one pretty often. They die in, like, 2 hits. They're basically... They're not that good. That is a hit you're not taking, I guess. But I still don't think it's as good as it sounds. But, are the other two any good? Surveyor might be pretty decent, because we just don't have HP regen, like, at all. I don't think the rogue can even get HP regen. I think he can only get vampirism. Even then, I don't think I've seen vampirism on any of this gear. So, the regen sounds like a pretty good idea. I still like my Monopoly analogy, even if it's kind of convoluted. Like, just imagine an asymmetric Monopoly game where you're in charge of the bank and placing properties. The other players are just looping around the board and just giving you money when they land on your properties. But you also want them to be able to make more money so that they can give you more money. The only thing that doesn't work about it is, like, in that scenario, you'd probably think bankrupting the other players means you win, whereas that's not what you want to do here. I think that's the only way it's, like, it doesn't quite work. It's gonna drop more meadows, but I just don't have anywhere to put them. I guess I could just be preemptively dropping them. But I also know as soon as I preemptively drop all of them, they're gonna give me a treasury. And just be fucking laughing, and then I'm gonna be a little upset. There's a graveyard up there. What do you think, Brad? Like, I feel like this is a very strong run, actually. But I also feel like there's a chance we might get to the boss and immediately die. Like, the boss is just gonna backhand us, our entire magical shield is just gonna evaporate, and then he's just gonna have his way. That's kind of what I'm expecting to see happen here.
Dude, hit it. It's a skeleton. How fucking mobile could it be? That's maybe a little bit more accurate, because clearly you don't want the guests to go broke, right? Because then they can't give you money. That might actually work pretty well. Yo, a fucking mountain? You don't fucking say. What are the chances? Two mountains? Yo. Yeah, the boss is already out. The only downside is he does have, like, 4 Lich Palaces. So he's gonna have an extra 20% HP and damage. That could be a bit of a problem. And they're not giving me Oblivion cards. I think I've seen 1 this entire expedition, so that's a problem. Come on, you have an Oblivion card, right? Fuck. The Scarecrows, they have Oblivion cards, absolutely. They have to. Fuck. Alright, I'm not feeling that confident, but I mean, we're gonna try. The only thing we have to lose is our lives and our dignity. So pretty much everything. You said that last time. That's right, you didn't wait, this conversation, I remember it. I killed you before. What the hell's happening? Killed? Me? I see, so that's how it is. I'm just his afterimage, not the original. You have no idea what you've done. So how many more times do I have to do this world a favor by slicing you in half? I don't think you're able to comprehend this. I'm a part of the self-defense mechanism, one of the multitude of copies sent to other realities at the moment of death. My destruction cannot be undone, but in an endless series of attempts, different outcomes are possible. Defeated you once, and I can do it again. I hope this isn't one of those games where, at the end, they're just kind of like, oh, so we're in a video game. I hope they don't pull it like that. This guy's fucking dead as fuck. There's no chance. I do have 40% evasion. I hadn't noticed that. That's pretty fucking good. Change nothing, but your victory won't change anything either. Eternity will grind you into dust, and I'm just a small gear in that process now. If killing you makes me stronger, I won't need an eternity. No, but these fucking one-liners on this guy, dude. Grants the hero +1 resurrection. Each day passes 15% faster. Or 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Axis tilt actually sounds not terrible. The only thing I can think of right now, off the top of my head, is the fact that the meadows will heal 15% faster. I'm sure there's other stuff that would affect too, but that doesn't sound bad. Of course, the resurrection isn't a bad thing either. I'm still not sold on Awakened Fragment. That does not sound good. And yeah, Theo, I'm like in that camp where most games like that I don't really like, but then there's a few that I've been like, I could play this for forever, and I wish they would just keep making them. I think we're gonna take Axis Tilt. And I think we can do another loop. I think we're gonna stay. This went so much easier than the Warriors did. Like, it's almost annoying.
Like, it's almost annoying how smoothly that went. When it took us, like, 14 tries to finish the Warriors win. Alright, well, there's a nice fucking sword. I think we're just gonna put that on here. That looks good. It's got a fucking level 11 amulet. Like, yeah. Take this one. Maybe a pure damage convert. I think it's better than we originally thought. Yeah, we'll take that. Dude, we have almost all level 11 gear. This is probably the best geared we've ever been to. Okay, we got a bunch of shit to build here. I'd really like another treasury. That would be spectacular. Also, stop giving me wheat fields, you motherfuck. Okay, I'm not gonna use all of them. Dude. Fucking big damage. Nah, fuck. Oh, it's this clown. Oh, is that the forests and the storm altar things? Yeah, I never really messed with that one. Oh, yo, treasury. Stop taking my cards. Please. One there. Going to put a grove here, and a grove here. And spiders here, and sand dunes here. And we're going to Oblivion that Lim camp. And then meadow here. Where else do we want spiders? There's gotta be another place to put spiders. There's always places to put spiders. Here? Yeah, that'll do. Well, I'll take it. I like that the ziggurats can only spawn next to sand. They don't just... I don't like the stuff that can spawn, like, anywhere on the map just because it can fuck up your plans sometimes. Sometimes you'll have a very clear idea of, like, what you're trying to do, and then they'll just be like, surprise, we put a goblin camp there. Also, go fuck yourself. Dude, he's a god. Bye-bye. You don't... What is happening? Hit him. I'm feeling brave. I think we should put the vampire mansion down somewhere. But the question is where? Here, probably? Yes.
Let's see if we can't get some of those golden orbs before we leave, too. Oh, we actually found one already. Hot damn, you love to see it. It just amazes me. Maybe this was just a really good run, but it amazes me that it took the warrior, like, 16 attempts to get a winning run, and the rogue got one on our first try. Either this was a very, very, very good run, and it just popped in ways that I couldn't even imagine, and yet I didn't even notice that it was popping. Or the rogue is really overpowered, or the warrior is really underpowered. Now, maybe the next 3 attempts I do with the rogue, I'm just gonna get my face punched in, so maybe I'm speaking too soon. They are starting to actually eat through my magic shield, which is a little alarming. Not too alarming, but just a little alarming. I don't know what I want to... I don't think I want to do anything with that cemetery. Pop. Give me one more treasury. Please and thank you. At this point, if it's not double-digit gear, I might as well not even look at it. That's kind of the way kind of the stance I'm taking now. I'll put a cemetery there. That works. I wouldn't mind another spider nest. How many desert tiles do we have? We just spawned that 4th ziggurat, right? So we're probably not even close to the 5th one. I think since we got that gold orb, we should be able to unlock the necromancer. Maybe we'll just do that and try and get a win with the necromancer too tonight. Maybe that's the play. Where am I? We're over here. Okay. You know, how does that arrow look? If we also do that at 95? That might be useful. Like, at this point, the map's getting pretty busy. I don't want it there all the time, but at this point, yeah, it's not terrible. HP lowered by 23%. Love to see that. Old scars would have been nice. Like, what's the line? That's information that would have been useful to me yesterday. Like, that would have been good a long time ago. I mean, I guess it's still not bad. We're still gonna get a lot of trophies at this point, right? I don't know how much longer we're gonna stay here, though, is the thing. Fuck it, I'll take it. really want to place any more spiders. You know what? Actually, we'll stick it over here in Spider Valley. Just to ensure that this place gets really just fucking packed full of those motherfuckers. We're gonna put the village down here. That's something I was waiting to do for quite some time. I mean, this is looking promising. I think we can do at least one more loop. Yeah, like I have 60 fucking trophies. It's gonna add up to a lot of extra HP. That I'm not gonna need because they rarely even get to my HP. Or whatever. Definitely running out of space to place things. I guess we could put some more groves here. The fucking goblin leader, dude. So to use Theo's analogy here, we've definitely done a little too much grinding at the moment, I think. This is a pretty good fucking run. Although, at the same time, things can escalate very quickly here. There's a solid chance that we're gonna do another loop, and all of a sudden I'm gonna be like, oh god, we might not make it. How much crit chance do I have? Only 10% chance. Imagine if I had more. Alright, we got like a fucking boatload of level 12 gear right now. Orange is better than yellow, right? Yeah, because it has 3 traits instead of 2. Okay. Gives me crit chance instead of crit damage. I like that idea. Apparently you're good now. What did you change? Was it the pure damage thing? You think that was making that much of a difference? Should replace that one. Yeah, I like that. No boots on that pass. Okay. Well, that's still some good stuff. Bye-bye. Give me another treasury. So I can just pop all of these, and then we can... Like, that's what I'm waiting for. Then I'll be happy to just get out of here, I think. You had no idea. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Might have just been that you got really good loot. It's real hard to say sometimes. This battle sucks a little bit, but they... Oh god, they're doing some damage. Sorry, we got potions. What's that? Tired. He ran out of stamina, dude. He's attacking too fast. Fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, like underneath the green health, there's a little blue bar. I think the blue bar shows time till next attack. It's an ATB basically. And then there's a little gray bar beneath that, and that's their stamina. And I don't think it's important for anyone but the rogue. That's only with 17% attack speed, too. I'm gonna use these meadows before they disappear. I think that's probably a pretty good plan. I think I'm also gonna start using some of these deserts before they disappear. We'll start filling in up here. How many do I have? 2, 3, 4, 6, 31. So we still have a ways to go before another Ziggurat's gonna pop. I don't want the Ziggurat to, like, pop anywhere inconvenient, I guess is what's happening right now. I want to get that last treasury in place before that pops, I think. There we go, baby! We still don't want to drop those too quickly, because we don't want it to... I guess if if Ziggurat drops next to the tower, that's not the worst thing in the world. All things considered. I think it's gonna drop on the next tile. Give me some meadows. Yeah, see, now we're taking a bunch of damage all of a sudden. Shoe nails. A handful of small nails for fixing soles and small heels. You better wrap them in a piece of fabric if you want to take them with you. Attackers receive 1 damage after every hit. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this. We should probably get out of here once we hit camp again, if we can even make it that far. Hopefully we make it that far. Because the river card is the fucking truth. I don't remember what the river card does, but I remember it being kind of fun. This level 7 loot. Get that shit out of here. Don't you know who I am? Oh right, gargoyles are a thing. I don't know if I've ever actually fought a gargoyle yet. I've summoned them, but I think I've always, like, done it right before I leave. So it's just never been a thing. Doubles the effective landscape, that's right. Oh, I don't have room for another Yes, I do! Holy shit! It's fine. Pop. Just give me fucking all the meadows right now. Just nothing but meadows. If it's not a meadow, I don't give a fuck. That wasn't even a card. Like, it's not that it wasn't a meadow card, it's that it was a nothing. Those are not meadow cards, you motherfucks. Okay, this is fine, I guess. God, this expedition is poppin'. I think we gotta get out of here after this, though. Like, I'm amazed that I'm, like,
recovering health quickly enough that nothing's becoming a problem yet. I think one more loop is probably gonna be a big no. Hey Volpe, how's it going? Yeah, this expedition is kind of bonkers. I could see why you might think it looks like a brain. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I kind of want to go for another loop, dude. He just keeps getting health back somehow. He's just a god, dude. Dude, another... We don't have room for another treasury. There's literally no place on the map I can put it. There's just literally nothing I can do. That's so unfortunate. Meadows. More meadows. Give them to me. I should just be filling these with whatever the hell I can get my hands on, but... I can't stop the part of my brain that's like, no, you have to do it optimally. I want to do another loop, but we have... Oh, I got a second golden orb. Oh my god. We can't do another second loop. It would be a terrible idea. It'd be a horrible idea. So let's fill in... Let's pop these. That's actually not a bad spot for it. Oh, that was a little dumb. Now I can't pop that one. Oh, well. I was still thinking, no, a meadow goes there. You can't put a desert there. Oops. I really want to go on another loop, but... I gotta save these resources, especially because the stool is, like, kinda good. I gotta get out of here. I don't want to... Well, realistically, if I die, I could just use the skull to not lose anything. But I should take the skull back with me, is the thing. Alright, yeah, let's get out of here. Oh. Okay. Build. We don't have enough metal. Are you fucking serious? Shit. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Now I'm like, should I build another watchtower? I think I'd rather save and get the building for the necro. Okay. I like this. That can come. Let's start unequipping the stuff that's junk. Oh. I think the other stuff is fine. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's something. I really wanted to build something. How did I not get more metal? What on earth? Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna run it back with the rogue. I think. I liked where that went. I want to see if I can do it twice, basically. Hopefully, I would love to do one more loop, get enough metal to build the thing that unlocks the Necromancer, and then do a run with the Necromancer, and potentially even win with the Necromancer would be spectacular. As I said, you kind of want to win each act 3 times, as far as I can tell. I think they give you the chance to unlock 3 different perks. And after that, you don't get anything. You just get the materials. So if we could finish that tonight, that would be fantastic. But I'm going to take a break before we set off on our next one. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. If you feel like you need a break yourself, now's a good opportunity to do so. I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll take off on another loop.
buggy. Anything else I want to change? I think I'm pretty happy with my deck. I wonder how the swamp works. See, the swamp might be pretty good for the rogue, because the rogue can't get HP regen, right? He does have the built-in vampirism, though, so maybe that would be dumb, actually. There has to be a use for the swamp, is basically what I'm thinking at the moment. I think I'm happy with this. Let's just try to run it back. Do it again. Arsenal. Pop. Armor. Weapon. I think I played one of the Brain Ages on, like, DS or something, like, way back when, but it was a long time ago. I've watched somebody play the new one, and it looks pretty cool. I was also, encouraged? I don't know if that's the right word. It was nice to see that it's not a $60 game. I think it's $30, which I'm like, it's not bad. I often wonder if I should play stuff like that to try and, like, you know, keep my mind sharp and everything. But then I also do Picross semi-regularly, which probably already helps with stuff like that. And hell, even stuff like this is pretty... This has to have a positive effect on the brain as well. You'd think anyway. Okay, so I think mountains down there again. Treasury's up there. Desert down here. Let's hold on to the meadow for now. But especially with the one person I've watched play it, and not just watching them play it, but watching, like, the multiplayer, there's a lot of people that are kind of stupid, which is kind of discouraging. Some of the people I've seen in that game, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, it's just amazing. Yeah, I think Tetris is considered to be, like, good for exercising your brain. Love to see blood groves that early. Let's be a little bit more bold on this one, and we'll try to go for a vampire village, I think. Get a little crazier with it. Avoided doing that last time, but... Okay, it looks like these level 2 amulets are the best we got there. Got level 2 blue armor. Take the level 1 boots with all the crit. On the weapons, we're definitely gonna want this one because it's just powerful. And that one's just 3 to 5 with 1 defense. That'll do. Onward! Let me see. Here. Wheatfield. I think we're gonna want to wait until we pass it, and then we'll drop the fire mansion on it. Potentially put another blood grove here, so we're gonna put the spiders there. Probably more spiders up through here. Excuse me. Oh, I should really invest in those new headphones. I think I'd be more motivated to keep them on if I didn't have to worry about being tethered. I mean, we're gonna lose that quest, but that's fine. Damn. Still just these level 2s. I like that better. Fuck damage to all. Proved me wrong. No weapons on that pass, that's unfortunate. By the way, so Vulpix, I feel like you're probably the viewer that has Metroid Prime the most, like, fresh in your brain. I honestly don't know if I want to finish that game. I'm really worried that the final hours of the game are just going to be, like, very busy worky. It's basically going to be, like, a couple hours of backtracking and just picking up random items and looking for artifacts, right? I'm worried that, like, the rest of it is just going to be tremendously boring to watch. So I'm thinking about just not bothering. I'd be curious to know how people feel about that, I guess. If they would agree or disagree. I think that potentially... I think Metroidvanias, I think that's an issue that they have, is that if you're gonna do a big backtrack run... that could potentially be boring. And, Metroid Prime kind of forces it, which I'm not a big fan of. I'm not too worried about, like, having trouble finding them or anything. I'm just worried it's gonna be boring to watch. And I'm in one of those zones right now where I'm just like... I don't think I noticed that I finished a loop and have more loot. My bad. I'm in one of those states where I'm just very, like, laser focused on what I want to play. And an issue with that always becomes that if I try to play anything else, it's gonna... You're gonna be able to tell that my heart's not in it. I'm doing it just to do it, and not because I really want to play it. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the raw stats. Served us well last time. We're gonna stick with that. And yeah, I hate to admit, like, I had fun playing Metroid Prime, but, like, from what I remember of it now, the rest of the game is just gonna be very, very busy worky. And that's made me, like, not only not want to do it, but kind of feel like people aren't gonna want to watch it either. Let's hold on to that. Added to the fact that I kept saying, like, oh, we have to finish it before the new year, which just made it feel like it was something I had to do, not something I wanted to do. I've been thinking about I thought about it a lot yesterday. That's part of why I took off. But I also just wanted to get a little bit of extra sleep and catch up on laundry and stuff. That's not where I wanted you to be. That's unfortunate. Anyway, hey Scarlet, how's it going, by the way? How much metal did I need? Like 3? I might actually, like, leave this run early. I really want to unlock the Necromancer and then do a run with him and try to potentially get a win with him. For each missing 10% of max HP, the hero has a 0.5% chance to attack for 1000% damage. I don't like it. I don't like it, if I'm being honest. I'm thinking Marauder. Fighting against 3 or more enemies will grant you an additional trophy. I'm kind of setting up for big groups of enemies anyway, so that seems reasonable. It's one of those things where, like, if everyone was like, oh man, when are you gonna finish Metroid Prime? I'd be like, that would be enough of a reason for me to say, okay, let's do it. But I feel like the interest in it hasn't been too terribly high, to the point where if I decided to just not finish it, that I don't think anyone would be heartbroken and be like, oh, are you not gonna finish that? And even then, I can still pick it up later if people start asking. I might actually Oblivion that, because it's kind of in the way, but I think saving the Oblivion for later is probably better. It's not even like a lost interest thing, like... It's just a I don't think it would stream super well thing. I thought about finishing it off stream. But then I'm also like, well, the marathon is just lacking the finale, which kind of sucks. But since I'm already, like, not super keen on jumping into 2 and 3, I guess it's also not that surprising. Yo, I got a fucking gold orb. You'd love to see it. I actually don't have that much evasion, though. Yeah, I thought about just focusing on this and Shovel Knight. That's just kind of where my heart is. I think ultimately what it comes down to is that I started Metroid Prime... I jumped the gun a little bit. I think if I would have waited even a week on Metroid Prime, I would have realized, oh, now's not the time to do this.
Yeah, especially last night, I did a couple rounds of this while I was watching Brad stream, and I was like, I just want to play this. And it was just one of those moments of, like, I just need to be true to myself, I think, and just do what I want to do. To a point, like, there are some streamers I watch where they'll go on kicks like that, where they'll just be like, I just want to play this one game, and they just play it, like, 7 days in a row. And it's like... I feel like I should do more of that. That's exactly where I wanted it to be. Thank you. Also, we have our super village. I hadn't noticed that. Oh, like when you're young, you're encouraged to not give up on things. I don't think it's a case of, like, giving up, though. That's the thing. For me, in this particular instance. It's like, it's not that I'm giving up on it, it's that I'm just, like... First of all, there's no stakes, so that's part of it, I guess. I've also beaten it, like, played it on stream before, so I'm maybe like, eh. Is it really necessary? I have viewers like Scarlet who are like, fuck Metroid Prime, I don't want to see you play that, so... So I'm also kind of like, people might rejoice if I decide not to finish it. It's an exaggeration, of course. But... This loot sucks. This loot sucks. I don't know, I'm in a very indie mood lately. I think is what it comes down to. And this happened last year, too. When we started getting really close to January, I was like, dude, I want to indie-wary it up. Like, I just want to do indie. I just want to do indie stuff. And I'm already kind of in that. I'm like, yeah, I want to play stuff like this that, like, no one's fucking streaming. A bunch of people probably have never even seen it before. Now, are people necessarily gonna come watch something when they don't know what it is? Probably not, but I kind of don't care. People aren't necessarily coming for the stuff like Metroid Prime either, so it's, you know. But especially with the fact that I never beat this. I think it's what it came down to is for, like, in the weeks when Shovel Knight came out. I've only streamed Shovel Knight, like, twice, I think. Despite the fact that I think that's really, like, a cool game. And I'd like to, like, get better with it and be able to, like, beat the game with all the characters and all that shit. Do the dailies and, like, do well with them. But, there's just been other stuff in the way, so I've just put off playing more of it. Which has led to me being like, well... Makes me say, like, well, I don't want to play Metroid Prime. It's not that I'm not having fun with it, it's just that there's other games that, like, definitely have my attention more. Got another village. Gotta be getting a new ziggurat here soon. We need more treasuries, dude. Fucking... Come on. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. No more goblins. See, I could see some people thinking it's interesting to just watch indie games. And just see new stuff. That, like, it's not even necessarily that you're seeing stuff that you're like, man, I want to get this game. It's just, you're seeing something different. I would assume that's appealing to some people. It's appealing to me. Within reason. I've also complained before about some streamers that'll, like, they never play a game more than twice. Like, they play a big variety of stuff, and it's not that they don't finish things, it's that they play it once and then they move on and play something else. Clearly I've got my own instances of not finishing things, so it's not necessarily that, it's just... I looked at someone's channel the other night, and there was not an episode 2 to be found. It was just a series of series premieres. And I was like, that sucks, because what if you see something you really like watching? And there's some games that are like Enter the Gungeon, for example. I like watching Enter the Gungeon. I don't think I'd like playing it as much, but I like watching it. I think it's a fun, like, flashy game to watch. I don't know, I bounce back and forth a lot. I'll have moments of... what should I do to grow the channel? And then I'll bounce back to... I should just do what I want to watch. Just appeal to people like me and what I want to watch. Not worry so much about growing the channel, just worry about having a good time. Oh, I didn't notice those. Still not great loot, if I'm being honest. I also still really want another treasure tree. But yeah, I personally, like... that's what I look for in streamers, is new, interesting things. So I often feel like that's what I should be doing myself. I'm actually gonna take Card Sharp. Because I feel like I'm starved for cards at the moment. Of course they're gonna duplicate the wheat fields when those are the ones I absolutely don't need you to duplicate. No, it's fine. It's fine. Realistically, we could get out of here already. I think we already have what we need. And I don't think I'm gonna go for, like, beating the boss. I think I'm just gonna go for what we need and then get out of here. 6% chance to redirect a Storm Temple Lightning Bolt or any other pure damage attack into a random enemy. What the fuck? That's so specific, dude. That'd be pretty good for what that build that Brad is trying to do, though. %, like, that wouldn't be too difficult to add up quickly. Especially have a problem right now because they won't give us any more treasuries. On that note, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I haven't figured that out yet. We are gonna stream tomorrow because I took off last night. It'll probably be more of this or Shovel Knight. It'll just come down to what I'm feeling, I think. Silverware. 2% heroes damage against all undead. Not thrilled about it. I think he's just speaking hypothetically. You block the path? No. All of the cards only have certain places they can be played. I like that. I'll take that. If you notice, the cards have little dots on the top of them. The filled in one means you place it on the road. The half filled in one means you place it on the side of the road, and the empty one means you place it everywhere else. So you can't, like, choose to put something on the road unless you're meant to put it on the road, which are all things that can be passed through. Being real fucking stingy on the treasuries. Alright, should I... We could do another loop. I think that'll be fine. Fucking level 11 weapons, dude. Look at this shit. Yes. Yes. Weapons are the only thing that feel like... I mentioned earlier that, like... It feels like going with a normal, like a gray weapon is, or a gray item is like the best way to go, because it'll have the most raw stats on it. Except for weapons. Weapons feel like you can just go with, like, the super ones, and they'll still be pretty good. Didn't get any fucking necklaces on that one, dude. I'm just gonna keep the ones that I have in this particular instance, I think. Miner's Pick. The best weapon if you get in a fight with a mountain. Any other rock won't have a chance against it either, of course. Plus one more preserved pebble while passing through the campfire tile.
What? I don't think I knew that you got those by passing through the campfire. Cool, I guess. I'm gonna let that one stand. That's not terrible placement. Because it's gonna kind of... Sometimes you just gotta, like, balance the fights, right? Like, in that particular instance, it means the goblins kind of suck, but they're being spat onto a tile that also has skeletons, which also suck, and spiders. Which means the battle's only gonna be a little difficult, because, like, the spiders are gonna be kind of balancing it out. Uh-oh. I don't think I noticed that we had the highlight yet, if I'm being real. Fuck you, and also fuck you. And if I get another Oblivion, which I just did, fuck you. Ha! Got him. Okay. Let me see. Where do we want... hold on to those. Let's go ahead and set this to auto, because I don't... This is gonna be weird, but I feel like I need to earn that third trait with the Necromancer, and not unlock it with a class I've already done it with. There's our fucking treasuries, dude. It's about fucking time. Dear Lord. Oh, okay, save the meadow. Now we need sand. Just a lot of sand. Maybe I didn't notice the highlight because maybe it jumped straight through thanks to the ziggurat, come to think of it. It's possible. One more treasury would be pretty nice. Just saying. Not gonna be that lucky, but, you know, I can hope, right? Oh, and how are you for early? Lowers the quantity of items received on the camp tile by 3 while increasing the quality of exchange for trophies. I mean, at this point, that's useless. Could be good at other points, though. Give me another treasury, dude. Damn it. Being a jerk. Should I just go ahead and pop those? I guess I should.
That's actually better, finally. Can I just Oblivion the... Aww. It was worth a shot. That would have been wild. GTFO. Build. Crypt. Oh, you're interested too, no? Not everybody appreciates, not everybody understands. The people can serve you not just with their voices, but with their bones, swords, bows. And they're not evil if you're not afraid. You're right, I only need to raise my hand and... Wait, I've never done anything like this before. If I, remember correctly, the craft teaches itself, often through books, or words, but it taught you through walls and stones. Unusual. The fuck does that... Okay, whatever. I can't build much of anything else, which is unfortunate, but that's okay, I guess. Was any of this stuff good? Nah. Nope. We did get some new tiles, though. Love to see that. Some new enemies. Some new materials. Some new items. Goodies, goodies, goodies. Okay. Expedition. Necromancer. Summon skeletons that fight for their master may boost their numbers, strength, and quality with necromantic equipment and skills. Gets 2 rings, necklace, and the tome. I don't remember what he gets from the arsenal. I want to say it's armor. But maybe it's the shield. I don't fully remember. Alright, we got the ancestral crypt now, too. Final resting place of the ancient family line. Death and the lessons it teaches are honored here. Plus 3 max HP for every enemy with a soul killed by the hero. Did it always do that? Removes the HP bonus from all armor. Gives the hero 1 resurrection with full health per expedition. Well, he doesn't get armor. Unless he gets it through the arsenal. So this is kind of tailor-made for the necromancer, is kind of the way I see it. But I kind of want to see what he gets from the arsenal first. Yeah, let's see what he gets from the arsenal first. Onward! Put it there. It gives him a shield. Okay. Good thing we have a shield, so... What, the one on the Oblivion cards? That's the Lich, I'm pretty sure. That's the first boss. That's how I was reading it, anyway. Yeah, so the Necromancer does not attack on his own. I think he does attack, but only once he has all of his skeletons summoned? I might be wrong on that. It's been a while. So yeah, the dream here is that we'll be able to get a winning run here too before we stop the stream. Am I feeling confident on that?
Too soon to say. Skeleton level. Sand dunes. Where we want the sand to be? Probably over here? There's not a lot of room up here. I guess that's maybe fine. Well, for now we can just spit that down there. That's fine. Blood Grove, love to see it. This is, like, the way this is constructed, this is fucking Spider Town. This is fucking Spider Town. This is just gonna be spiders for days. That's not worse. Never mind. I don't know if we even want to place the cemeteries anywhere. We just want spiders. Maybe we'll make a vampire village. I kind of regret starting up another run, though. I'm, like, really hungry. Maybe I should have stopped. Called it a night there, and then saved Necromancer for next stream, which will probably be tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, once attack speed gets high, and or fights start to last a while, yeah, that becomes a pretty big issue. And I don't think there's anything you can really do about it either, which is maybe what sucks more. At least they added the debuff. I don't think the debuff for being out of stamina was there before. Oak Bed. Plus 2% to the hero's max HP, but minus 2% to healing from the campfire. That one actually has a limit of how many you can stack it. That's interesting. Most of them don't. We don't even have another ring yet, so that's just win-win. Oh, we're getting the Berserker Barrage skeletons now. We just want to vampire up. This isn't even Spider Valley anymore, this is just fucking Spider Canyon.
I think the issue with the Necromancer for me is you have to balance max skeleton, summon quality, and summon level. And I don't really know which ones are good and to which extent. To what extent. Like, which of those should I prioritize? You know what I mean? I think we did figure out that summon quality is the type of skeleton, and then level just makes their stats higher, I think. I do think max skeletons is good, but it's one of those stats that you'll sometimes feel like you're sacrificing everything just for +1. And it may or may not be worth it. Plus 1% base HP for every food item placed in your camp. That could maybe turn out to be good. Berserker Barrage. Oh, dude, we got the fucking heavy motherfuckers, too. I guess I could just go ahead and put that there. Man, Dawn snuck up on me fucking fast. That's gotta be better than 3% attack speed. It's just gotta be. Ooh, level 4. Hot damn. Oop, slightly higher. Okay, village. I think we want to put a village here. I think I'm just gonna not put the cemeteries down. That might be better than this other one. Worth clarifying that I just don't fucking know, if I'm being honest. Let's start filling in the desert down here, I think. You said you did finish Act 2, though, right? Are you gonna stream Act 3? Tonight / this morning, depending on which side of the planet you're on? Ooh, baby. Oh boy, now I gotta start figuring out his traits. Hero will get plus 0.5 max magic shield for every summoned skeleton for the rest of the expedition. Oh, that sounds good. You've been wanting to do some afternoon streams too, right? Yeah, it sounds good. I'll take that. Well, that's nasty. Yeah, you can get the fuck out of here. Put... Yeah, that's fine. It's also an issue with max skeletons because it's a rare fucking stat, so when you do get it, or at least I have this problem, when I do manage to find it, I tend to cling onto it for dear life, because I'm like, well, I'm never gonna find it again. Except then I'm using a level 1 necklace with +1 skeletons when all the rest of my gear is like level 12, so I think a big issue for me with the Necromancers, I just have to learn how to balance the stats. What to value over the others. I think I'm gonna take that. I probably will be stopping after this run, by the way. Win or lose. Because we'll probably wind up going a little bit overtime just to finish this, I think. So I just want to put it there. Let's not do that yet. Because I'm kind of thinking we'll drop a Vampire Mansion right there. Which is going to make that a really hairy place to get through for a while. I think it might be a better idea to put one, like, here. Of course, now they're in the way, so that's a thing. I'm not gonna worry about it at the moment, though, because I don't have a mansion ready to go anyway. That's some fucking loot. That's some fucking loot. Like, holy shit. That was some good stuff. I love it when they attack the skeletons instead of me. Like, thanks for playing along. Nah, I like the one I got. Just let him have the fucking Berserker Barrage. You love to see it. I don't want your fucking cemeteries, dude. More spiders. More spiders. I don't mind the ziggurats. They don't bother me, to be honest. On this difficulty, I guess. Maybe on Act 2, I'm gonna eat my words and be like, nah, fuck these things. Ooh. That's max skeleton summon quality and skeleton level. Like, what the fuck? Yes, please. See, now I'm never gonna be able to get rid of that ring. Ever. It doesn't matter if the other two stats are, like, twice as good. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, but it doesn't have +1 skeletons. Some Harpy Mountain hype going. What I'd really love to see, like, more than a winning run, I want to see more of those golden orbs. Whatever the shit those things are called. One of these days I'll learn what they're called. Today is not that day. Tempting. Yeah, give it to me. The rocks can just start filling it up here. I'm gonna save the meadow, though. Do I need another wheat field? I don't think I do. The last vampire mansion I need. Dude, that was a lot of cards. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. No wheat fields. Okay. Onward. You'll have to see it. Field practice. Plus 0.25 to skeleton's level for a loop, starting from the loop when this trait was received. Is that every loop? That kind of makes it sound like it's only going to be the next loop, which would be awful. I don't think that's the case. I think it gives it to you for every loop. I think we're a little too late in the game for that to be good. But it's tempting. And whenever the hero receives direct damage, each allied skeleton has a 15% chance to attack immediately. You know what? We're going to take field practice. Counterattack sounds pretty good too, but we're gonna take field practice. Fucking 51% skeleton quality. I don't know if you can get anything better than the tanky dudes, though. Maybe you can? I don't think you can, though. Unless they added something at a later date, which is possible. How many of these do we have? 10, 11, 12. So we can drop one more, but the next one's gonna give us another ziggurat, so we just have to make sure that doesn't drop where we don't want it to. Oh, isn't this the ring that has, yeah, +1 skeletons? But that's all it has. I should save that. I feel like we're a little overdue for getting another treasury. Doesn't mean we're gonna get one anytime soon, but, you know. I'm kind of thinking you might only want summon quality up until you get the guard. And then you probably want level instead. I'm sure there's a breakdown of optimal stats on Reddit or whatever. That's a lot of loot, dude. Alright, it might take me a second to sift through all this. This is a lot of shit. Alright, so my current one has evasion, summon quality, and skeleton level. I think we're gonna... yeah, let's take this one. We're gonna sacrifice the summon quality, but get a ton of skeleton level. I think that's the play. And then the rings. We do need a better offhand ring, if you will. And hey, we get the summon quality back here. Lose a little bit of skeleton level, but that's okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. It was all worth. Honestly, kind of question if treasuries are even worth it, if I'm being honest. They're satisfying, but they also take so much work to, like, get the most out of. Like, maybe once you reach a point in the game where you don't really need materials, you're just trying to progress, it might be worth it to just get rid of those so that you don't have to worry about them. Yeah, skeleton level is going up per loop, so that seems pretty good. Oh yeah, that guy's tanking the shit out of that stuff while fucking the berserker barrages are just going nuts. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll probably be fine. I could just put a village there, just fuck you. I do think we want a village, like, right before the grove. Nah, let's save that. That might be good, though. Yeah. Like that. Although I wonder if higher quality gives you a chance of summoning... a higher chance of summoning the good ones. Get what I mean? Like, if you have to get it to a certain percentage to even summon the guards, if you keep getting it higher, does it give you a higher chance of summoning the guards earlier? To misdirect more damage. Because that would be kind of useful. This one, I think we're gonna have to sacrifice the skeleton level for this one, because that's, like... not quite double... Well, we just get raw skeleton level out of it. I'm an idiot. That's just 100% better. Never mind. I was looking at the, like, primary stat. Duh. Then drop one of those up there. Oh yeah, probably. Fuck the goblins. You down here. We do need more spiders. Spider Valley isn't quite, or Spider Canyon isn't quite what my dreams had hoped it would be. Quite yet. I think I'm gonna have to take that. We're gonna lose a little bit of quality, but I think it's probably worth it. I wonder if I should... Oh, if I remember correctly, you can't select 90%, can you? Nope. It's one of those shitty sliders that either gives you 91 or 89 because... Oh, you have OCD? Fuck you. Love to see it. Oh wait, we have a use for that. What, the big tanky one? He's made up of, like, 4 skeletons, for sure. He's the yellow devil of skeletons, if you will. Love to see that. Laying down one's life. Any direct damage to the hero will be evenly split between him and his skeletons. That's fucking good. Just in case I do get hit. Surveyor seems like it could be good too, but I think we're gonna go with that instead. Bum, 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 bum. There it is, 95%. Okay. Nothing else. Maybe... You know what? I don't think we should hold out. I think we're in pretty decent shape. I think we should just go for the boss on this loop. In the interest of not making this take longer than it probably should, I think we should just go for the boss this loop. Also, we might run into the same issue where I am like, no, I gotta finish the ransacked village, and then I'll do another loop, and then the boss will or we'll die before we even get to the boss. Don't know what gave me the idea that that could possibly happen. Like, we're pretty much the best loop hero players in the world, right? Oh, fuck, I forgot about those. I always forget about the shit around the campfire, like 99% of the time. How many did he get? 4? So it's what, 20% boost? That's not too bad. Could have been worse. Looks like it could be good. Yeah, it gives you a little bit of quality back. I'll take that. Still holding out that I might get another treasury. Or 2. Those aren't treasuries. Those aren't treasuries either. Jerky jerks. Nope. Not treasuries. The thing that sucks about max skeletons is this is a level 8 ring and it's still only +1 skeletons. Like, it just... that stat just doesn't scale, like, at all. I'm surprised they haven't, like, fixed that in some way. I mean, I guess it only affects the gray rings. So maybe that's why they were like, eh, who cares? Because clearly all the item level, if you will, is going to go into the other stat for literally any other piece of equipment. Ooh. It doesn't have, like, any other necromantic stats on it, though. Like, that could have been good, but it just has attack, speed, and defense, and not even a lot of it. I guess it's my fate that we're only gonna have 3 skeletons on this run. Come on, treasury. Oh, you fucking asshole. Oh, no, got another sturdy stool, dude. Well, that makes it a little bit of a win. Alright, we're bossing. We're bossing. Let's just go. Let's just go. Yeah, you said that before. Shut up. We have a score to settle. Stop! 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 You're mean. Well, this isn't going very well. He's killing them faster than I can summon them. There we go. At least get them out so they can attack. Oh my god, dude. If you're wondering why a necromancer would need attack speed, this is a good example. Because technically, the way the necromancer works is like, whenever his attack turn comes up, if he doesn't have a skeleton, he summons a skeleton. If he's full, he attacks. Nonsense. This is impossible for so many reasons. I don't understand. Next time I'll try something new on this punching bag. Easy peasy. Easy every time. We're pretty much the best loop hero players in the world. They want me to take Awakened Fragment? I don't want it. You can't make me. I also feel like in today's social climate, I have to do the responsible thing and not pick the talent called Omicron's Technique. Right? We have to take a stand somewhere, right? But then Treasure Hunter, 5% chance for a chest to spawn on top of a killed enemy. That doesn't sound awful. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, no fucking resurrections. Get that shit out of here. Alright, should we just leave? We're like 6 o'clock on the dot on the stream, so we should probably just leave. That's probably the smart thing to do. I need to adjust my light, I'm noticing. It's too low, and now that I have, like, ever since I've gotten my new glasses, which are thicker frames, it, like, casts, like, an awkward shadow, like, I guess it's on the other side of my head, which would actually mean it's that light? That doesn't make any sense. No. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I need to, like, bring this up here or something. It's a little bit better. Random thing that I've been noticing for a long time and just not doing anything about it. I feel like we could do another loop, but is there any reason to other than popping our treasuries? But then what happens if we don't survive? Nah, let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. We have our 3 wins on Act 1. 1 with each class. We've unlocked 3 traits. I'm pretty sure you can only unlock 3 traits per act. So, like, if I beat it again, I'm not gonna get anything out of it.
I'll just get, like, resources or something, I think. Which is, you know, that's still good. It gives me something to do while playing offline. Is there anything that we want to build? I guess another watchtower is, like, the only thing we could do, or we could upgrade some stuff. Extra healing power at the campfire? That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I think this... Upgrading the towers gives them greater range, which is a pretty good idea. I think we might go for that. Because that means we can space the villages a little bit further away from the camp, make room for a wheat field, and then drop a vampire mansion and let it get taken over. And then the archers will be there to back us up. I think they'll do more damage, too. I think we might do that. So we're going to upgrade this one. This little tower will let us see monsters even far away from the camp, but don't you worry, those beasts won't scare my men. Oh, I need more metal, dude! I thought I only looked at the gold orb of expansion. Look, I just learned what they're called. I'm gonna forget, though. That's the thing. Okay. See, I might play this a little bit more tonight. Oh yeah, give me that stool, dude. We actually don't have any food items, so that would not be helpful. I'll probably play this a little bit more tonight. I'm currently thinking we're gonna stream it again tomorrow, because I've just been, like, just really into it. So I think we will probably do that. If we don't play this tomorrow, we'll probably play some Shovel Knight. But I'm currently thinking it'll probably be this, and we'll start on Act 2. I don't know which character we're gonna use. I might gravitate back to the rogue. I think the rogue is pretty good. And I usually have fun with it. Which is strange, because in games where you can pick your class, I tend to not go for rogues very often. But, it's a pretty fun one. I think they are going to be adding a 4th class, by the way. I don't know when that update's gonna be, but... They've been teasing it a little teeny bit on Twitter, so... I'm hoping that we'll get the game beaten, and then it'll happen, like, shortly after that. But we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, I might fuck with the Ancestral Crypt a little bit, too. I don't know, I like the Arsenal. So yeah, that will be it for tonight. As I said, we will probably play more of this tomorrow. There is a chance that I'll decide to do Shovel Knight instead, but I think it'll probably be this. Thursday we'll do some more Deep Rock. That'll be our last Deep Rock of the year. That'll also be the last stream of the year. I will not be streaming New Year's Eve. Not only because my mother actually has off for New Year's Eve, so I'm going to spend it with her, but Twain is doing a Final Fantasy VII speedrun over on Twitch New Year's Eve. And I always look forward to catching that, so I'm going to take off to just kind of take it easy and just do some stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do New Year's Day. I might stream, I might not. I have no idea. And then we'll have, we'll be, like, in IndieWary proper by then, so I think one of the games I've set aside to do, we're gonna do. We're not gonna do, like, all of them, because we only have a week, and then I'm gonna be off for a week on the 2nd week of January for the next GDQ event. So we won't get too comfortable, but we'll hopefully have some exciting stuff going anyway. So, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I believe Brad said he's gonna be going live shortly. He will probably be playing some Bravely Default. If you guys haven't had enough of that fucking game from when I played it for almost 200 hours, then recommend checking that out. I don't know, he might get up to some other stuff too. He's always up to I think he, on average, plays 3 different games per stream. So, if you just want a variety of stuff, there you go. There you go. Let me see, I probably have a command for him, just in case you guys want it. Yeah, look at that. It's just !Brad, as it probably should be. all of that aside.
Yeah, like 99% of the time he starts with the Binding of Isaac daily, and then moves on to other stuff after that. I think the only time I've seen him not do it is when he thought he wasn't going to stream and did the daily off stream, which has only happened like once. But yeah, if any of you are still going to be up and you're going to be over there, I'll probably catch you over there. Otherwise, thanks again for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Again, probably for more of this. And if I don't see you before the weekend, then enjoy the rest of your holidays. And I'll see you again soon. Take it easy.